So, welcome back to our Out of the Abyss adventure, our campaign, rather. We are picking up where we left off, right after our adventurers have set off from the Tower of Araj, which is the Wizard Tower of Vizer and Devere. You are on your way to search for, hopefully, the path or route or trail that would lead you to finding angel feathers, a necessary component for a ritual that will bring forth all the demon lords to a focused, centralized point. As they are scattered, carving out their own dominion, you have avoided the ones that you could avoid. You have faced many that were in your way, and some that hunted you. That being said, you just recently encountered Sorrowsworn, as you are now searching for these feathers in the lower dark, an expansion of the Underdark where things much older than demons reside. Now, you have defeated these creatures. They have been a mixture of things you have faced before in this region, but in higher numbers, and you've overcome it together. But things started to click. They culminated into a revelation when you traversed a bit further and met with a creature that offered knowledge for memories. Tikal gladly traded that and gave this creature known as an aboleth the memories of the surface. As such, you have learned a few things. You are on the correct path, per se. Eventually, all tunnels do lead anywhere in the Underdark, but you want to travel beyond Gracklestug, south to a place known as the Maze Engine. It is where you will most likely find the remnants of these feathers, but you also asked, however, how close you were to the, or what was the nearest demon lord. A name you have yet to face, a creature that is whispered and rumored in legend to be an evil beyond comprehension. The demon lord of undead, Orcus. And that is where our adventure continues. It has been 5 days, 6 days, 7 days of travel. And you are all without food. You have now come to the last bit of water. You have faced some creatures that are just not within the league of you. But each encounter has whittled down your hunger and resources, and sleep starts to escape you as you lose track of time. Slad continues searching for safe passages, but even he says the blood draws thin down here. As you all continue, starting to feel the fatigue settle in, what would you guys like to do?
Well, You say it's about 7 days travel has gone by. Okay. Yeah. Michael's gonna sort of look at everybody. It's like, well, it looks like my time has come to an end. I see you guys on the other side. And then basically right in front of everybody, he will change into Sarah.
Hi, Michael.
It's time for me to go to sleep. Oh, finally! I get to see everybody again. Hi, Orgoth. Hi, Ray. Ray, I promise me and you, when we get some time, when we're not tired and hungry, I'm going to braid your fur all over again because it is a hot mess. Tekel, how you doing? And Oriza, correct? I think this is the first time we actually get to meet.
I've heard about you guys.
I know, yeah.
It's nice to meet you.
I know, it's so nice to meet you. Oh my god, I'm so excited. And I'm starving. Sorry. I had a rush. But it's good to see everybody again. So yeah. Let's see. We're going the right direction. We're not lost. I think we do need to find some food. I mean, I could do it, but I'm not going to. We're saving that for a special occasion. I know. Which way should we go? Or should we take a short break? What do you think, guys?
Is there any, are we just in rocks? No foliage at all? No mushrooms? Nothing glowing?
Slab, is there anything edible around that we could eat?
Turns to you with dangerous red eyes. I can think of a few things.
Okay, first, let's not commit to cannibalism. If that's what you're thinking, we not doing that. That's a last resort. Very, very last resort. What's the other thing that doesn't involve us eating each other? To the point.
Snarls and jumps back up to another cavern wall.
Okay, so
try to find like some of these dry ass mushrooms or something to eat over in a corner somewhere.
Yeah, make a survival check.
I might be being a little selfish, but I'm looking. Yep, there ain't shit.
You find what looks to be a single mushroom tucked into a corner.
I put it in my pocket.
Remind me when you eat it.
Yeah, no shit. I'll even put rolled one mushroom. I get a flash of sticky fingers right before I put it into my pocket.
Yeah.
My stomach does hurt.
You said Slab jumped onto a tall ledge.
I mean, the motherfucker probably just disappeared right afterward too.
My instinct says sort of follow him, so I'll take the carpet up to the level that he went to.
Take flight on the carpet. Make your way to what is just more high caverns that he jumps to, sniffs around, searching with his nose and instinct what could be a path safer than the endless possibilities the Underdark provides. And you continue to follow him for however long you guys wish.
I mean, you guys want to keep pressing forward, or take a short little break. Because I know how Orgoth is when he's hungry.
Rizzo, you do find a bit of dripping water. Not enough to drink from, but pooling down. Drip, drip.
Mhm.
Checking all my hair pockets. I still can't find anything.
Nora wouldn't want to eat anything off of Ray's hair pockets.
Yeah, I would.
Oh, you know what? When's the last time we took a long rest?
Who knows?
Yesterday.
I mean, if we've been traveling for 7 days, we would have taken a long rest.
Right.
Or does
Oh,
those 7 days include to where we actually ended up at?
Those are after your last encounter.
Okay, so we would have taken a long rest after that.
then I can change a spell. And I'll change, I'll switch Entangled for Goodberry. But we could do it to where, like, I take Ray's mushroom and just make a bunch of mushrooms.
We don't need a psychedelic
Alright.
feeling.
Food!
Let's do it.
So, you cast Goodberry, and a handful of these bulbous berries, very vibrant. You can only really see well every now and then when you catch Orgoth in the back room, like in the back of like a chamber, you know, like the Star Wars kid playing with his new weapon, and he's just like practicing his one-liners. Stop in the name of the absolute. They look like they could feed you all for the day, but it'd be one for about all of you.
It's something.
Yeah.
It's better than nothing.
Thanks, Rizzy.
If I had grown up in an abundant place, they might actually taste good, but these are Underdark.
Underdark berries.
So, eventually Salad returns. You should see this.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay. Lord.
After about 6 to 8 minutes of rough travel in the lower dark, you start to feel just rotten and old smell that was once subtle but now is just overwhelming in these tunnels. There is a crack, and as you all approach with a little bit of dim light, lower the lights. They might see you.
Goth, put your sword away.
He puts the cloak over the dim light, and you guys push forward to see nothing at first, but a sort of 5 foot wide natural crack in this cavern. It's angled beneath you in a way. if you were to be moving down a tunnel, and you saw the bottom of the wall, that seam that goes along the edge, there's a big chunk cracked, and you can see down. There's some sound in that hole, wherever that leads to. I need all of you to make a perception check.
Man, we all okay. Whew. I was the last low roll curse.
There you are.
There you go. Okay. You all get faint sound, like a consistent sound that's overlapping itself multiple times. It's really hard to discern what it is, but to Kel, you hear the shambling until you see what looks to be some torch, like a lantern, dragged by a chain as it scrapes across the ground, and it shows just a bit of light as you hear the sound. What looks to be rows and rows and rows of undead beneath you in the hundreds.
Guys,
Yeah.
there's a lot of undead.
What do you mean a lot?
You know the number 100? Yeah, take that and multiply that by a lot.
Okay, yeah, yeah. Let's not go down there. We can. Slide, is there a different way we can go?
He slowly shakes his head no.
Oh Lord. So it's.
Can you eat them, Sue?
I'm pretty sure you can't eat them. They're rotten.
Yeah, that would be a stomach ache waiting to happen. Okay. So we have two options. Fight, go back the way three options actually. Fight, go back the way we came, or sneak past.
I got paths without a trace, so
I can cast some of us into be invisible.
maybe with those two we can get past.
Maybe, yeah. Only issue is that Orgoth sucks at stealth.
Well, the pass without a trace might help.
Oh yeah, he gets the +10.
Yikes.
That's true. And then if we're invisible, we might get advantage too. We might. How big is the clearing between like the floor to the ceiling, roughly?
What?
How big is the clearing to the floor to the ceiling?
The tunnel you're in?
Well, if
you jump down that hole.
Yeah, jump down that hole.
If you jump down that hole, it looks like about a 15-foot drop.
Okay. 15-foot drop with hundreds close to 1,000 of undead. And it's the only way we can go. Okay. I feel like that's a strong plan. I can cast invisibility on some of us or all of us. And Arisen can use Pass Without a Trace. But I feel like you have to use Pass Without a Trace first, and then I'll cast invisibility. Because if we do it the other way around, it's
Okay.
basically if we do it the other way around, you would basically lose invisibility.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, that sound like a plan?
Sounds like a plan.
Well, let me check to see how many of us if I can actually turn invisible. Because I know it's one per spell slot, so it's 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can turn 5 of us invisible. Oh, yeah, I could. Yeah, I can, because I can spend one of my 6th level spell slots, well, my only 6th level spell slot, to at least turn 5 of us invisible.
Are we planning on going into the hole around the hundreds of undead?
I mean, Slab said there's no other way for us to proceed. So it's like we either go back the other direction, fight all of them, or try to stealth past all of them.
Just fly over their heads where they can't reach us.
That only works for so long, and then I don't know how big the actual cave once we get inside, how big it is.
Fine.
He said it's a 15-foot drop into the actual hole. We still don't know how big it is inside there.
Crap, it's gonna be hard for me to recon. Yeah, I can't.
Oh, you can recon as a bat.
But I can't concentrate
Oh.
while I'm wild shaped.
Got a bomb to drop in there to go.
Well, what? Don't use Pass Without a Trace yet, because we're still planning. Why don't you? I mean, you could shift into a bat, fly down in to do recon that way, and then come back out, and then let us know exactly like what you see. You can do it that way.
Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Owl. Owls have bonuses on their stealth. They're very quiet.
Potentially.
Bet you just don't have a little friend you could send down there. Like a spider, maybe, or something.
Can't see through it.
All right.
mean-
Yeah, I don't have that. That's my other druid. Do you have that?
Sorry, didn't mean to do that.
Just lower Murph on a chain.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, I guess I'll use one of mine.
So you're casting Pass Without a Trace on everybody?
No,
Yeah.
I haven't. Not yet. I'm gonna do recon.
You're gonna turn to an owl and fly into the hole?
I'm gonna try.
Okay.
Nice knowing you guys.
Make me
Grizzly.
a dexterity check as you try to take flight through it and then try to immediately in the darkness go for high ground.
We said dexterity, so that would be like acrobatics.
If you have it, you can use it.
Alright.
So you transform into the owl and tip towards the opening, fall and glide. The chamber doesn't have that much of a high ceiling, but it is an expansive cavern. As you swoop up and eventually see it open, you perch yourself onto some high ground and make a perception check.
Okay. Sorry guys, that's my dog. I'll turn the unmute it.
No,
Wait,
can't
what
hear
was
it.
the check? Sorry. Oh, you can't
Perception.
hear her? Okay.
No, yeah, we can't hear.
Oh, okay, good. He's like right there barking. All right, perception.
Angry undead down there.
You have advantage on perception? I just want to know which one to take.
Is it yeah, I have advantage on perception. Doesn't know.
Okay. What you see is hundreds of undead of all races. It looks like dead Duragar, dead drow. You see humans from long ages past. Sunken visages. You see skeletons, zombies. You see them all slow marching through this cavern. And as you see them, there is this sort of magic slowly but subtly wafting through the air and guiding them in this direction.
Did I go see?
Hmm?
Alright, alright, I'm just thinking out loud.
No problem.
Should I fly closer to see what?
It's up to
See
you.
if they try to grab you.
I want to get grabbed.
This is totally up to you because technically we're not there.
Yeah, I know. And I'm indecisive.
You're an adventurer going against apocalyptic evils. You can take your
Alright,
time. You don't have to rush any decision.
So what did I just see again? I'm sorry.
So you've got what looks to be undead of all races and creatures.
Yeah,
You
okay,
even see what look to be undead umber hulks. All manner of creatures from the Underdark magically being guided through this cavern in a direction, and that's as much as you see from now.
Alright, I'm gonna fly so I know kind of which way they're being guided, so I'll try and fly a bit closer to see if I can see what
Is
this
this,
magic is. I would know, like, okay, maybe see what the source of the magic is. So what do I need to roll?
To follow it or to what?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow it.
Okay. I need you to make a stealth check.
that the man working on the chain?
You start to fly and follow them as they make their way through what looks to be a large cavern. As it ends, you see a bit of illumination in this vast chamber, but you see that there is an end to this cavern. It stops about 20 feet after they exit the cavern, and then there's just a massive chasm, a massive rift into oblivion. There's just darkness. But even in that darkness, you see what looks to be purple aura, just emanating from further down the chamber, maybe 500, 600 feet. There's so much light coming from it. Not at the bottom of the chasm, but far off into the chamber. Before what looks to be this drop off, where all of these undead should mindlessly fall towards and just immediately be re-killed, I guess. They don't actually fall off the edge. They slowly turn and make their way towards what this light is. wherever this light is, you now see as you coast over the cavern and this massive void beneath you, this aura reaches out from a source that looks to be a large source of light. It is purple. It is suffused with something that starts to whisper into your ears. And that's when you start to see what looks to be these giant skulls flaming, wreathed in green flame, as their eyes look around and they start cackling. You think they see you at first as you do a wide pass, but they don't. There are more than a few of these giant flaming skulls cackling and watching and just supervising the assembly line of all of the undead in the Underdark, taking different paths, all towards this light.
All right. We're gonna get the fuck out of there.
Okay. Make a flyby back. Return
I
to
might
the
poop on
darkness.
some heads or something. I don't know.
Sure. As you take unburden yourself a few times, you eventually make your way back, fly through the hole, and you return to Ariza form.
Guys, don't want to go down there.
That sounded
And
pretty
I'm
fucked
just
up.
gonna relay every single thing. And
So
yeah, they're being led.
they're just are they just sending them randomly every which way to attack people?
No, they're being led to chasm and purple magic and flaming skull faces. They're under the influence of this demonic magic. But I know. No, it was definitely demonic. What I think it. Or should one of us do like an Arcana check to see if we understand the nature of the green skulls?
Yeah. Based on your description, everyone can make an Arcana check.
Yeah, my Arcana's terrible.
You said everybody can make an Arcana check?
Okay. So, based on the information, do you have any idea, Ray?
It's an eye tyrant.
Perfect. As you try to put together some of the information to Kel, it has to be the work of Orcus. The Aboleth said as much, that he was the closest demon lord and considered, through all accounts, to be the most feared demon lord, even above Demogorgon. The reason being that Orcus, compared to most demon lords, has the most pull across the material plane. It is very adamant about the end of the world as not just a concept, but as his ultimate purpose. And as such, consistently not only can command the dead and undead, has extreme pull as a very seasoned and powerful sorcerer, not just a demon lord, but one that uses extreme potent magic. I'm the same level as Fraz Urblu. However, not much else is known about Orcus, as he is considered basically a nightmare story.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Like the devil, like the demon devil. Oh,
Yeah, it is the work of Orcus.
so we gotta go kill all these undead. Then or
I don't know if we gotta. Ray, there's hundreds of them.
can we make them like go off that cliff she was talking about if we stop the magic? I don't know.
They're following something.
Well,
So
thank you, 6 layers of onion. It looks like someone's gonna die this session.
It happens.
Can we put please don't make me do this? Don't make me do that.
You just did.
But yeah. Or seriously though, are we supposed to be going the same way that's going, or opposite way?
We have to make it through that region to make it south. Everything else will take us weeks to circumvent.
go to
Then
the light, or
How
do
are
we
we
gotta
supposed to
go?
get past that?
Well, you always go back somewhere and hire a cleric.
well, originally you said that they're all marching somewhere, right?
Yeah, they're being led there.
They're being
They're
led
all-
to the location that we have to go, or they're being led to a different area.
Oh, did I see that? Like,
You wouldn't really know the area you have to go, as Slad is sort of leading you to the southern region of the Underdark, back towards Gracklestug and further south. I doubt Ariza's been to the Lower Dark. It is not a place that is too dangerous, even by Underdark standards.
Did it seem like the undead was heading south? Would be the right question.
If I can choose the little fairy that's been hiding in someone's backpack. Sure.
Because if they're being led somewhere, maybe if we hang back and see what happens after, like, a couple hours or so, see if the numbers grow, smaller. Because, I mean, how many undead zombies can you, bring back to life in such a short time? I know, but there's a point when enough is enough, even though sometimes enough is never enough.
They could just be. They could be just tormented and stayed in the same place forever, just doing circles, and that's why they're all laughing at them. Seems like we're just gonna have to sneak around, or get through, or battle, or run.
Oof, battling is not what I want to do, but
And run.
Yeah, battle and run. Throw a spell and run. So I guess it would be we either sneak the best we can, or we don't have weeks.
Fly.
Yeah, we could fly over above them. That'll probably be the best thing. Yeah, we can do that. basically Orgoth and Ray will have to just take the carpet on their own. That's what I'm sort of thinking. I mean, we can do that, fly above them, hopefully not be seen. The carpet drops us off. We send the carpet back over to where you guys are. Somebody gets on, and it rinse and repeat the process while the rest of us on the other side sort of hang low until everybody gets there. The issue is if somebody does get seen in the sky, good news is they may not get attacked right away unless there are some range undead there. Bad news is we get separated in the lower dark, which is more dangerous than the Underdark. So those are our options. We either all sneak together with magic and pass without a trace, and we all go at once, or we take time to try to make sure everybody is a-okay by using the carpet. Or we can do the worst thing possible, reroute that takes weeks. Or we could do the other thing, reroute.
We don't have time to reroute.
I know. So it's either we fight, hide, and skedaddle.
Dude's gonna eat one of us if we don't hurry.
Blue's gonna eat all of us if we don't hurry. I will eat us if we don't hurry. I will polymorph into a T-Rex if we don't hurry. So what do you want to do, team?
We can try to stealth our way through.
Okay.
If that's what's going to be best.
I don't think we should split up.
We should split up either.
I never want to split up.
Okay. So I guess we're all going to try to. Yeah, we're all gonna. Okay, I guess we're all going to try to stealth through at once. You said it's a 15-foot drop, right?
Yes.
When we do that 15-foot drop, would they actually see us in the drop, or?
We'll find out.
We're dropping on top of zombies is basically what he's asking.
Well, no, because I'm trying to see because invisibility. We basically have an hour to do this whole thing, because I believe invisibility lasts for an hour, and then also pass without a trace lasts for up an hour. So we basically have an hour to try to get past these zombies. I don't want to cast it, too early. That is like when we're in the middle of it, it's like, oh no. Be like right in the middle of the whole group of zombies, and they see us.
Yeah.
It won't take an hour to get through the
Ray, you don't know.
Half mile wide.
Ray, we don't even know what's written down there. We just know there's not millions, but hundreds and thousands of zombies just down there listening to some kind of order. We don't even know if there's even a spell field that could be up there. Well, probably not, because if there was,
they might not even see us. They might not even care.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, they might be distracted by whatever's drawing them there.
Yeah. All right, Ariza, go ahead, cast Pass Without a Trace. I'll go ahead and cast Invisibility, and I can do it on. I'm using my. I hate to say it, but I'm using my 6th level spell. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I could cast it on 5 people. So I can cast it on all of us. Slab, you're on your own.
I can do invisibility on my own if I need to.
Okay, perfect, because that will save my 6th level spell slot. Just in case if I need to, because I only got 1. So I can cast it at 5th level, and that will let me get 4 people, me and 3 others. So I'll do me, Orgoth, Ray, and Ariza.
So you're casting invisibility on just about everybody.
Just about everybody. 5th level.
5th level. Okay. No problem.
There we go. Huh. Okay, guys. Shut up, Uber Eats.
Ready?
Yep, ready.
So who's taking the carpet?
Of course, me. I'm taking the carpet like always. Oh wait, no. Should we probably? Well, it is a 15-foot drop, so yeah, we do sort of have to take the carpet down, so we don't take no damage. You know what? I'll let Ray go down first,
Woohoo.
and then I'll let Ray go down first, then Orgoth, and then me and
Real fast.
Aruza. Yeah, we'll do it after.
That's good.
I'm down. Can I squeeze this through the hole with me too? Do I have to act like do I have to do like a cannonball to get through it, and then the carpet unfolds?
Kind of. It's very unwieldy. I need you to make a stealth check with triple disadvantage.
Not triple.
I don't even know how to do triple, so I will give you my.
Roll 3D. Roll 3d20.
I got 2, and then now you're getting. I don't have that button.
And roll it one more time. There you go. That's triple disadvantage.
20.
As you a piece of stone falls loose and comes off with you. As you fall and slam into the ground into a pile of zombies, the hole that you leave is that all the zombies sort of look in this area and then continue moving on, but the one you landed on is just like
Gotta be more careful. No, don't.
I tried to shove my fist in its mouth.
As you punch the zombie into the mouth. The sound of it eventually muffled when the zombie dies after the ninth hit. As you eventually have to just sort of like twist its neck and pull it off. It starts to twitch. You remove the head. The silence returns except for the moans and shuffling. You get the idea at the very least that as you unstealth after making your attack, that the zombies seem to not pay attention to you regardless. As the hands go limp, you are undetected as far as you're concerned.
Yeah.
But you are not invisible.
Yep. And the carpet goes wherever it goes. I'm off of it.
Okay. Everybody else slowly makes their way down invisible. Ray, you notice that every now and then the zombies sort of like push around you like a rock in a stream. The water keeps beating around it and going around, but the rock remains as you wait for all your friends to finally descend.
I just start doing hand signals towards the way we're supposed to go.
I look, and Ray can't see my face, but I look with Ray with so much disdain and disgust. It's like, this man made me waste a spell slot for him to instantly get rid of it in a matter of seconds.
All right, I think I'm still invisible.
I'm doing like the imaginary choke.
They don't notice
choke
me,
symbol
so
with the hands on raising.
Yeah, right. All the evidence says that he's still invisible, you know? What? They don't see me. Look, he puts his hand in front of them. One of their faces. It like moves through the hand like the door, the doors at a cowboy saloon. Just right through.
Alright, guys, come on, let's just go.
So how many people are on the carpet?
I'll stay on the carpet.
I'm not.
As you start moving through, all of you are just following the crowd, and as you just like become one with the horde, and it is a horde at this point. You even see one of the zombies going, "Imhotep, Imhotep."
Emil set no.
Good.
Actually, as soon as you say that, all of them go, "Wrong set, motherfucker."
You just see all the zombies just stop. It's like, okay,
Campaign
reset from
over.
the top, reset from the top. Line, please.
So as you make your way through the horde, you don't push past them at a pace beyond theirs, as it would legit be like fighting a current. You just sort of exist in it. As you start to see the aura of the cavern hit you, you see this big, dominating light before it turns into this purple, strange magic, almost like Phaedrus. But whereas Phaedrus seems to be almost translucent and sort of fantastical and full of these particles in the air, this seems like an allure, and there is a heavy abyssal connection to this magic that as it starts to draw you all, you see that you are all getting close to the edge. You're like 100 feet away before you're gonna have to start turning with the horde to that light. Now, from this distance, there is a path to the opposite direction. You hear Slod in your mind say, "We must find a way to turn. Do not make your presence known any further." You see as like small bits of rock from him being invisible start to trickle from the ground as he continues to attach himself wherever he can on the ceiling. But as you all start to make your way, there is a choice you have to make. Follow the horde or find that off-branching path that will take you away from them. But as you see this massive cackling skeleton 100 to 200 feet from you, floating by its own magic, wreathed in green flame, something levitates from behind it. A humanoid figure. As it starts to approach the horde towards the chasm, you see that it is levitating. You see that it is bald. You see that it has purple skin and tendrils for a mouth. You see this alien-looking figure as it levitates over the horde of zombies and undead and creatures that have fallen even centuries ago, reconstituted to follow the magic of Orcus. This creature levitates with the magic suffused and its eyes glowing with the same magic. You see, well, I would like everyone to make an Arcana check. a creature that is alien to all of you. It is nothing like what you've seen before, though humanoid. Takel, as you attempt to figure out what this creature is, the back of your mind, Zareth warns you. Do not let that creature see us. Shield your mind. As you see the creature hover above the chasm towards the horde that is basically about to hit the edge, and you all about to have to make your decision, this creature's mind reaches out and starts to scan and suffuse everyone just with its own will, and all of the undead immediately that were going towards the edge turn perfectly and start making their way to follow the aura. The creature is dominating them so innately with its own mind that it's keeping them on track, and you are all about to hit this aura.
We gotta go.
That's a
Lead the
panic.
way.
That's a panic rage to the left for me.
So as you guys are about to hit the aura, this is going to be before you make the attempt to go left to safety or right towards this magic. You can stop here before hitting that aura, and have to all now see if you can handle the presence of this creature's mind attempting to overtake you, or you can try to go through it now. You can attempt to stop here for a moment and maybe even double back or prepare, but it may cause commotion and may incur a stealth check. So the choices here are yours. So if you guys want to attempt to stop in the middle of the crowd, you can. If you want to just try to push through it and go to the left towards safety, you may do that. If you want to go with the crowd, you can do that. I give you guys your choice.
We either try to force our way, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Basically, my thought process is I will rage panic to the left and use that Minotaur armor I got to cause a wake for you guys to follow into. The Abyssal Crusher. It gives me another 10 foot in my rage, and then I would be able to do like 100 feet if I dash, and then everything around me takes 4d10 bludgeoning damage. And then you guys could kind of follow in the wake. The Christorco's charge is what it's called, I think. Does that sound like a plan?
I mean,
Yeah, I'm
It's good.
I'm with you.
Basically, it's going to be a bomb going off as I take off. So,
Mm,
well, then they'll know we're here, but
No, I
or we
don't
can
think
try to push through it and try to see if we
Well,
can stealth our way through.
yeah, you guys are invisible, so you should be okay either way. I should be the only one that's seen.
no.
This is the
Yeah,
only thing I can think to do to stay away from getting brain zapped. So, and Ray knows a lot about that. So,
I need you to all make a stealth check as you stop momentarily. Brief discussion.
don't forget to add 10.
Yeah, it's plus 10
Okay, cool.
with pass out trace. Yeah.
25.
I'm in like a 3-point stance.
As you take a moment to stop in the crowd and talk amongst yourselves, and zombies are pushing through you, the creature his gaze turns in the direction like a spotlight over the whole crowd coming out of this cavern. And you're just on the precipice of that light. Hey! You have a moment. You talk to yourselves. But Zareth continues and says, "This creature can see you without eyes, Tekel. Be mindful. They are older than us."
They can most likely hear us in our minds. They could probably tap into our minds. We're gonna have to get out of his range.
Shit.
We gotta go.
Lead the way, Takal. I'll go where you go.
I guess
Out here.
I was heading that left path is what I was doing. So
To the left.
Okay.
Everything you own to the box to the left.
I
You
mean,
want me to
everyone.
clear it?
Hmm?
They said, "Do you want me to clear a path?"
We're going to the left.
I'm gonna rage and run.
Okay. So as you go into a rage and start pushing through zombies, I need everyone to make intelligence saving throws. Ray, are you immune to charm?
Yeah, bugbears have. Actually, do have.
Immunity to charm?
Not immunity, but
As you go into a rage, Ray, I didn't get your response though. I don't know if you're talking.
Yes, no. I got it. I got advantage on being charmed.
But you're
But
not immune,
third-
right?
No.
Okay. As you go into a rage and push through a bunch of the creatures, Umber Hulk just immediately blocks your path. You take a wide angle and immediately enter as all of you feel this allure, the eyes watching. The purple eyes immediately draw in on all of you, and you hear what is whispers and sharpness. You hear first. Sorry, Oreo jumped up. You hear, "Come, follow, obey, turn, do not linger, follow." As you all break through it, you feel this alien pervasion just start to invade your mind, and you are strong enough of will, except for Sarah and Ray, who immediately your eyes go dull, as well as Orgoth, and you start to lose your. And then Oreo just knocked off my headphones.
First jumping on the bed, now knocking off your headphones. What you do to him today?
He's misbehaving. Keep trying to jump up. So, bless you. I sneezing on me out of spite. 3 of you, have had your minds sort of suggested, altered, and you have lost all individuality and are now no longer in control of your form. You immediately have this alien mind take over and guide you to the path, and you start shifting with everyone else. To Kel and Ariza, you're the only ones that you see yourselves making that left turn, even stealthily, but you notice that Sarah, Ray, and Orgoth immediately make that right turn.
And they're visible?
Oh, that
How
sucks.
far away are they?
Actually, that's
I
funny
can
because
I can see him with the robes of eyes. The robe of eyes.
yeah, only Tikal can see that.
I'm
Like
Ariza,
if I tried to cast...
Ariza, they went right, not left. How
You
far
got-
away is the form?
Can you
The
guys
thing
hear
that-
him playing with his toy though? I need to
No.
know.
Mm-mm.
No.
No.
Okay.
No. Can't hear 'em.
Perfect.
How far away is the thing that charmed him?
It is about 100 feet away.
Dang it, man. All right.
How far away are they from us? Because I'm thinking I can turn polymorph one of them, go up and
If-
snatch them, and then I can bonus action grasp behind one of them, so they can't move forward. And then the third
Everyone
one,
here is within
take
the
care of.
crowd. It's like Black Friday, except a bit more polite in the way that they move, but regardless, still mindless. If you want to fight through the crowd and get to your friends, you can't see them. They are still under the effects of invisibility. Only Tikal can see them.
okay.
All you see is
I mean-
basically a floating carpet.
I'm going to see this, and it's like I know 3 of them. I would assume they're charmed. And I'm going to I think they're charmed, right? Or do I just
Sorry, I'm trying to kick this dog out. Say that again.
I think it's charmed, right?
Yeah, you would know they're charmed.
Okay. So I know that about the conditions on how to break the charm, right?
Not specifically this. Not
No,
specifically.
Not this one.
Okay. You are at least under the aware that it's not a charm spell per se.
Yeah.
It
Okay.
is it's a charm-like effect, like that category. But from what you can see, there is a vast difference than the spell-like casting of these magics, because it would be usually a radius or specific amount of people. This creature itself is dominating this whole region, this 100-foot, if not wider area. When you look out, you see that there are other creatures like this, 300, 400 feet, by similar cavern ends, doing this, directing them from falling, and sort of like cattle, making sure they head towards this light.
All right. And I know which one has put this effect on him.
Yes.
Okay. With me being invisible, seeing those 3, I'm just gods. All right. I'm going to try to get closer to the character or closer to the creature. And I want to get close enough, and I want to try and cast banishment on it.
What's your DC?
18 charisma.
Ooh, pretty good. Let's see. You guys are positive you can't hear Oreo right now, right?
It hurt a little
Yeah,
bit,
I
but
can hear.
it wasn't crazy.
I put up
We
a
can-
video of what he's doing. Literally got his favorite toy and biting it as fast as he can to make it squeak.
Yeah, I have one of those dogs too.
Is it a toy of Homelander?
No, it's not. All right, let's see. So, let's see what we got.
Want
Said
this
your
turkey leg?
DC is 18.
18, yeah, and you need to make a charisma save.
Oh, sorry. Oh, that's not much better. As you focus and the crowd and like take yourself out of the sort of stealth aspect of this, as you just make yourself as blatant as possible just to get within range, the creature eventually looks at you with its mind, and you cast the spell, and the creature blinks out of existence.
Oh my
I'm
god.
hoping I'm hoping that breaks the effect.
It does.
Okay.
However,
Yeah.
that happens and you break the effect of this control. This dog is sorry. As you break the effect of the spell. Leave me alone, dude. I'm trying to freaking be Dungeon Master. Piece of shit. Get the fuck off me. I'm sorry. I never had to be this much of a child. Oh, okay.
His little barks in the background.
I can hear him now.
Yeah, can you hear this fucker? Alright, anyway, I can't hear him. You can't hear him, but I can. It's so freaking loud. Anyway. As you
Quit giving my dog squeaky toys.
Yeah, he's
Just
only
had to
ever had
end.
one. As he blinks out of existence, and you feel that like satisfaction of the spell taking effect, all of the undead slowly start to break free of that control and sort of just and start falling off the wayside of the cavern, just hitting into each other and pushing and pulling. They don't specifically attack each other, nor do they attack you, but they starting like, because there's so much momentum from the direction. Because there's so much momentum, you just start seeing people falling off the wayside and off the cliff. Sarah, you regain control of yourself. Ray, and Orgoth. Orgoth stops in the middle as a bunch of zombies start trying to push him over the edge, and he just like pushes back on him, like, you know, like who you pushing, you know? Yeah, you're all free.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna go run.
I will attempt this.
I grab
raid.
onto the coattails of the Lord of the carpet and Aladdin ride out of there.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'll do that same thing, even if I have to do another charge of my rage just to blow everything out of the way.
No, you're good. You start as you realize the mindfuckery that just happened.
Yeah.
You all sort of got a glimpse of the presence of this creature, and all of the zombies just make a commotion here. It's just what looks to be like a very organized factory moving seamlessly, but now there's one part of the engine that is making so much noise. The cackling, flaming skulls start to turn and float this direction, laughing, and their eyes grieved in flame, bright red, but the fire around them is green. They float in this direction. I need you all to make stealth checks as you try to sort of like get out of not just the commotion of this, but unseen.
Bam.
This dog is ruining this for me. He's just crying right now. I took his toy away. Okay. So, as you start making your way and pushing through the crowd, the skulls eventually start cackling and making their sort of bright, dominating figure above the creatures known. As they do, how long does this banishment last?
1 minute. It's concentration up to a minute.
Okay. By the time you all get out of reach from here, it's gonna be the longest 60 seconds of your life.
Yeah.
As you guys are hurrying, you do branch off, losing sight of that cliff that you were just on, and start taking a very narrow, spiraling path downward. You do make it through this encounter without sort of alerting them, but you are aware at the very least that though the creature may have not specifically picked you out of a lineup to kill, it's very obvious what happened. But you guys are free. You have potentially 1-star rating here. What would you like to do?
I guess we gotta run, yeah.
Just down, spiral down.
He just stopped. Kick him out the room in a second. Sorry. So you all want to charge out. Make a fast exit.
Yeah.
The path down in the Underdark is always dangerous. It's always one wrong footstep, and you've seasoned yourselves on how you prefer to make your way down across shearing, death-like platforms and stairs. But you continue to wrap around into what eventually feels like you're just descending into darkness. Once you do, you notice that the end of this path leads to just almost nothingness until you see what looks to be a broken end of a rope bridge on your side of a dark chasm. There is little light here, but as Orgoth pulls his blade out and sheds bright light, in this area, you see what looks to be platforms of natural stone, far and apart from each other, that show a potential path out of here. You already know what's behind you, but you don't know what is laying in wait ahead of you. But the choice is yours. What would you like to do?
We gotta
Scotch across this is what you're saying?
Potentially.
Is
But
there
they are
some-
very large gaps.
looking over,
Could I
judging.
try and shape stone and maybe close the gap? See.
can try.
What's the distances look like?
Well,
Gotta touch it.
as
Here, I'll
you
bring it up.
you trying to
Bring it up. Like, kind of maybe close the gap so where it's.
Okay. Why don't I do that? So I'll make you how large or is it that you can make it?
It says 5. Yeah, 5 feet. No more than 5 feet in any dimension.
Oh, only 5 feet?
Or- Okay, so that wouldn't really help.
I'm like 5 feet.
Try.
It's okay. I can add 5 feet to this. That's fine.
Yeah, I'll take it. Something to help.
The dungeon master would do this. Look at this. I mean, you can't see it yet, but look at this. Down a sublayer. Come on. Ha 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 ha. I'll make it a different shade. So even with this that you're putting here, it's not going to be enough to get anyone across per se. So what would you like to do as you create this sort of patch of stone? Sorry, I'm adding it.
I guess I was trying to patch up where you said there was like a kind of a gap on our side with the bridge.
Yes, but it's very far. It's very far.
What is okay?
As you touch the ground and what looks to be a 5-foot slab extends outward. You stand on it and it makes it sturdy as the DM in real time updates the map.
Wait, what am I thinking?
Do it. You're on the ball.
Oh guys, I got the gaseous form. I'm almost across. Okay, I thought it was for more people than that.
There we go. Map updated. And I will bring you guys to the map.
Woohoo!
Oh, wrong one.
Oh, shit.
Look at that real time Ariza edition.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, that didn't help.
This is what you're paying for. And I'll show the stream. That's not what I want to do. You all sort of descended and are on this side. Sort of see that that broken bridge, and on your side here, and it looks to be a few platforms broken up.
Oh, guys, looks like we're stuck. Let's turn back. Go turn ourselves in.
All right,
Yeah.
so the carpet
I've
the
been
carpet
finding
can
it.
make it across, right?
Yeah, carpet always can make it across.
Oh yeah, fucking yeah.
I know. I can tell you hate
Do it.
this carpet so
Go ahead,
bad.
do it. No, go ahead, do it. Go ahead, do it. Pick it up.
Is the rock to the
I
left
feel
with the
safe
blood
right
on
now.
it floating, or is it an actual like all the way to the bottom type base thing?
What? The platform she just made?
Sorry, no, the one that's got the little bit of blood here over on the left.
Yeah,
it
they're
float?
all sort of like very like embedded in like natural
Okay.
stone that goes straight down.
Cool. Just making sure when my big ass doesn't jump on it, it doesn't start floating down. That's all.
As Michael, hey guys,
I'm ahead.
we can just get on. Sarah just says we can get on the carpet.
Yeah.
Well, there's Tekel and Sarah across.
Who else wants to come?
I'll go.
Oh damn it! I have no other problem with anyone's token except for Ariza's. There's always a problem with hers. Sometimes she's Orga. Sometimes she's for some reason on the back. Bring to the front. There we go. There we go.
Are we doing any turn orders or anything? Because if not, I'm gonna use my jorts of Misty Step as I wink at Tekel.
Do you fart per cast or?
Nah, they're pretty clean right now. Somebody prestidigitated them for me.
Okay, you appear over here. You look down to see skeletal bones just scattered around in blood, just dried up, but obviously fresher than it should be.
I look up.
As you look up, and Michael and Ariza are flying across the depth, you actually see what looks to be something faint falling. As you see a skeletal form fall and slam way past you. As it goes way beneath you.
And now I'm down 2 charges.
Okay. As you misty step over to this platform, you see a bunch of skeletal remains as well, on the ground. Blood also, and you see more of these skeletal figures falling from wherever high up beyond where you all came from.
All right, it's Shield and Scalebreaker out, ready to do some batter up shit if I have to.
Cool.
But from here, I'll be holding up to wait for everybody else and see if I have to knock some of these skeletons out of the air.
Okay. What about you, Chikel?
In those 5 days, could I say I've been doing some of my like tinkering stuff with like my gears and putting spells and like my cogs and gears and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a lot, but I would probably just look over at Orgoth and be like, I only got a couple of these, but knowing what we've all done down here in the Underdark, and knowing that this isn't gonna be the first time or the last time we probably run into some sort of obstacle course that we have to fucking pass. Here, and I give him one of my gears and cogs, and I also take one and I crush it to cast jump. And it triples our jump speed.
Perfect.
Or jump distance.
Orgoth says, I don't really need magic, you know. I have the boots of spider climbing. I could just walk across the whole thing. How long would that take?
Fine, give that back to me then. Fucking trying to help and shit as I jump across.
As you just save it for, you know, I guess it's best to have it, not need it, but you know, the boots can let me climb.
You have fun taking the long way around.
Well, how long would it take as he starts walking across? So that's what Oria's doing.
I can't catch you if you fall down.
As
Only three of us could.
So as you guys have now started moving through, you all now do see, with the faint bit of dim light you do have, a little bit of dark vision. You just eventually see even a zombie or two start to fall down and slam into the stone before falling over the side and going, ah.
We're below that drop off, guys.
Could have been a zombie.
As you leap over, you notice a bunch of the skeletal remains on the ground start to glow with green flame, and you hear something cackling and laughing as from the darkness above and from below you see, caught in their mouths of these flame skulls, the fallen zombies and skeletons as they spit them onto the platforms and look around and see all of you dangling about and jumping across. They laugh and cackle as their eyes go with bright red flame and prepare to shoot out these fire arrays. But instead, I need you all to click on your tokens and roll initiative. Get a close up where everyone can sort of see. Oh, Sarah can't see shit. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm letting the stream see what you guys can sort of see. Give off dim light. Be able to see the light coming off of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I see
it's
the
just
aura.
aura. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get to roll at advantage and roll a 6 and an 8. What the fuck? I must be distracted with all the enjoying this new jorts of misty stuff.
Oh yeah, the
I
jorts
didn't-
are
I
a
didn't-
big part of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So everybody's rolled, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
You see a bunch of the skeletal remains just start to coalesce into forms of undead warriors. You see a larger set far off manifesting, but you don't know what it is yet. The flame skulls start to cackle and laugh, and with that, we're going to get into some combat. Flame skulls start. The flame skulls flying around, laughing. And as they look around, they are going to make 2 fire rays attacks. One at Sarah, one at Ariza. Ooh, that's a 29.
Like that carpet, huh?
Not advantage, but 12 fire at Sarah and 9 fire at Ariza.
Okay.
As
Take
the
it.
flame...
14 hit you at Rizza?
Oh, no.
Sorry.
No,
14
no.
doesn't hit, sorry. My bad. I saw the natural 20, but didn't do the damage, like, the damage. I'm looking for effects, sorry.
Hold on, gotcha.
There you go. I wasn't ready.
It's all good. As the flame skull shoots out fire beams from it. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe I should do something more thin. Missile. Cha! Cha! Ah, that's better. As it shoots out those, the other flame skull is gonna fly over here and take 2 shots at. Yup. The other flame skull.
He wasn't ready.
He wasn't ready. Is gonna fire at Tekel. 1 at Tekel, 1 to Orgoth. So Tekel first up. 29.
Yeah.
That's 11 fire damage. And then of course I roll like shit always against Orgoth. So another set of these fire rays just Alright, with that it is the skeleton's turn. One's gonna rush you. One's going to one's gonna rush Ray and one's gonna rush you. And with that, let's see. That is a short sword on Tekel. 24.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, we're rolling well. That's 3 points of damage, piercing. 1 at Ray. I need to change the hide roll thing, but just do that real quick.
AC's 18 at the moment.
Never whisper roll. To Ray, 23
That
to
is.
hit. You take 4 piercing.
Gotcha.
And then we're gonna get a lobby of arrows. So everyone roll a dexterity saving throw, and if you roll under a 15, you take 2 damage. Damn it. Roll under a 15, you take 2 damage. Oh, double ones.
Alright. 2
Alright.
damage.
2 damage. Alright, with that, it is Sarah's turn.
Alrighty. Let me just take the 2 damage. I'm gonna take out the prism blade. And I'm like, you foul creature. You've been bested. And I'm going to cast where is it at? A firebolt, but I'm changing it to radiant damage on the flame skull. 14 to hit. Yeah. Sorry, you gotta make it-
14?
yeah.
14 does not hit.
Dang it.
With the sword.
Alrighty. Bonus action. I am going to Bardic Inspiration to Kel. So you got this, to Kel. They're just nothing but little creatures of dead. We handled this before many times. Yeah, we got this. And that will be her turn.
Alright, with that, it's Tekel's turn.
All right. I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going to the skeleton next to me. I'm gonna thunder punch it with my thunder gauntlets.
Okay.
14 plus 2 is 16.
The hit.
All right, and that'll be 12 damage.
hit.
And 19, and that'll be 15 damage.
He is down. Thunder gauntlet twice, and doosh, his bone remains go tumbling over the edge.
And I'm gonna step up right here and use my bonus action to give myself temporary hit points. I'm staring directly at temporary hit points and I can't say it. Yeah, temporary hit points.
Words are hard, don't blame yourself.
I'm just like, am I reading? What is that?
Happens to us all.
And that is it.
I need a better way to showcase the turn order on stream. That's a note that's a note to self. So that was you have temporary hit points now, right?
Yep. Use my bonus action and then I moved over. Yep.
Okay. Ariza, you're up.
Hey, I'm gonna try and do Starry Wisp. Let me see. I have a... All right. I'm gonna try and hit. 11 doesn't hit, right?
It does not hit now.
Right. Right. Well, I'll do that. And should I? I'm on the rug.
Yep.
Wait, can I get off the rug? Is that?
You guys are hovering over the chasm right now.
Okay. Well, then I'll just stay put.
You can command the carpet to move over that over to the surface or wherever you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want the carpet to go.
Okay.
Oh. So, okay, the flaming skull is near like a chasm wall. Is this what I'm seeing here?
There's one against this chasm wall to the right of you, and there's one a little south to the south left of you.
Okay, I'm gonna say screw it.
Couldn't be in the golden scroll. Yeah, I know, right?
And
I think I can find a way.
I'm gonna try and grasping bind him. And you gotta make a dex save.
On which one? The one to the right of you?
Yeah.
Okay. Dexterity. That's a 19.
Oh god. Alright, well never mind.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Alright.
Fizzles your vine away.
As you try to grab it with your vine, the green flame just erupt bright and burn it away as he just goes, "Ah!" And with that, it is Ray's turn.
That carpet coming in, is it still 5 feet above, or did you land that shit?
Yeah, we landed it.
Okay, that's all I needed to know. I'm just going to take the one step here. Either way, I can't get out from being on the edge. And then I'm going to swing at the skeleton in front of me. Come on, Scale Breaker. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. I'm hoping that just takes him out.
It's you. Out of my way, bitch! As you just immediately turn and just crack his head on.
Yeah. Knock him right off the side, and then I will take a position where I'm kind of five feet between, with all the guys here. And then since I can't attack again and I can't ready an action, I'm kind of screwed.
You still have a second attack.
Yeah, I can't hit nobody though. I can't reach.
All right, that's it.
Yeah, that's really all I can do. Yeah, well, I guess I can. Do you care if I try to throw a hand axe at that dude?
Yeah, go for it.
I think that's what I got. It's my last hand axe too. I was actually looking.
Damn.
Damn.
To hit.
And it's the one, yeah, to my right.
Okay. You grab out the hand axe, and it slams and knocks into the head of the flame skull. You see a tiny little crack.
That's me, standing there holding the reaction, hopefully be helpful.
Okay. With that, it is a creature's turn that you do not see. But within this cavern lies a massive skeletal form that rages out and jumps across the chasm. Boosh! Boosh!
Look out, Orgoth!
Boosh!
It's another Minotaur! No, I'm kidding.
I mean, you do see. I think you see it from here at this point, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, okay.
You should be able to
Yeah.
see it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see it now, too.
You see the. It would be so great if I didn't have to like be the camera of the thing and do the stream, because I feel like sometimes I show like the white and that's like off-putting. But anyway,
You should be
The
off-putting.
the Minotaur will make its way over here and scream out, looking capable enough to jump across large portions of this cavern. With that being said, Orgoth is going to step here and then jump here. He's going to take his action to with the absolution halt, and he's gonna throw his sword at the skeleton.
It must be really light right now.
Literally and figuratively.
Yeah.
Something.
Excuse me. I have no more
17
hands.
is a hit. That is 22 points of damage. As in the distance, all you see is just a freaking explosion of light, of divine light, as he just nukes. Sorry, this might be better.
There it is.
As you
Oh
just-
wow, that's
I don't even
that's
have that one.
VFX right there. Yeah.
As you just see it, as you just hear, "Stop right there, criminal scum," and then a nuke goes off. This one's dead.
Everybody got sunglasses on.
Yeah. That will be all his movement though, but then he will pull the blade back and then.
I made Ray-Bans.
Yep. With that being said, the flame skulls are going to look at the surrounding area, laugh, open their mouth as wide as they can, and in the center of both of their eyes, as they look down at this group, they both fire a simultaneous, and a fireball explodes one after another.
Yeah, I knew that. I knew they could do that. Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah.
As you just see a fucking. All right,
Can I counterspell that?
Don't think so, but both of them are casting it from their being. Why don't you make me an Arcana check?
Okay.
This is without rolling like the actual dispel first.
Oof.
As it's not them casting it,
It's like an
It's
innate
just-
ability. I get it.
they sort of just can do it. You are caught unaware as you start trying to understand what they're doing. You immediately start casting it, and as you do, a fireball hits you from behind first.
I definitely would like to say, just based off of the first round, my armor did go to fire damage as resistant. So
No problem. I believe you.
yeah, I was thinking of that, and then I just forgot to mention it.
So everybody roll your deck saves. That's Michael. Oh no, I'm not gonna roll it. That's Tekel. That's Mikhail. I need Ariza and Ray to also make their deck saves.
There's one. And two. 19 and 14. Shit.
So, if you rolled below a 15, you're taking 25 fire damage. If you have resistance, you have it. If you rolled above a 15 or higher, then you take half anyway. So 25 damage if you failed.
First one.
If you have resistance, you half it. Or you quarter it. If you did So the first one is 25. Then I believe 14. No, 12.
No, 12, yeah.
25 or 12 damage. And then after that, it's 6. So 25, 12, and 6.
I was gonna ask it 12 or 13. I can't remember if it's the lower.
It's always round down. It's always round down. Yeah.
All right, now for the second one. Everybody roll their deck saves.
Failed that one already.
Okay.
Oh, so I can roll these high ones, but the stuff that I need to roll, I'm rolling low. All right, bet.
Right.
14 on this one.
Oh my
damn.
god, again.
I took all of that one.
So this one, 37 on a fail. Jesus, I don't even know what half of that is.
It would be 14.
14?
No, I'm sorry. Not 14.
No.
18.
18.
18. So 37 on a fail, 18 on a success. If you have resistance, you'll have it again, but to 9.
Right.
Right?
Took it to the face.
Yeah, Ray got smoked there. All right.
So did I.
For that, you gotta update your. Oh, I put it on none. My bad. I'm sorry. Let me fix something. My bad.
Yeah, I can't see hers
There
either.
we go.
I'm at 31. I'm like,
Yeah, I fixed it. That was my mistake. With that, the skeletons are all gonna fire a lobby of arrows at everyone. So one last dexterity save from everyone.
Come on.
Just
oh my god, I don't know if I want. I'm gonna die.
Don't worry, the skeletons don't hit hard.
Oof.
All right. If you failed, you roll.
Fireball fucked me up.
Their DC was 14, I believe. Was it last time? We're gonna say it's 14. You take 4 damage. Roll below 14. 13 or lower. So 4 points of damage. Otherwise, you take none. All right. With that being said, the skeletons are done. It is Sarah's turn.
Oh, I actually get to use this spell for the first time because everybody's close to me. Yes, what I'm gonna do?
Fireball?
No.
I'm just giving you some options here.
I don't
Work
care
good
how
for the
big
flame
the rock
skulls.
is. I cast fireball.
Ooh.
I didn't say how big the room is. I said cast Aura Vitality. So I just need a 30. I need a 30-foot radius. Hey.
I will give you.
I can do it.
Give you.
So basically, any creature within 30-foot radius center around me until the end of their turn. You can use a bonus action to cause one creature in that aura, including you, to regain 2d6. Oh, that is a big radius. I forgot how big 30 feet.
Do not heal the flaming skull.
I'm not going to heal the flaming skull. Calm down. Yeah, let's make it purple. Okay. Is it purple? Never mind. I'm not going to say it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I was doing it because you're a bard and Scanlan's iconic color is purple. And you were going to take it a totally different way. But anyway, anything else, Sarah?
Yeah, on my bonus action, I'm going to use that 2d6, and I'm gonna heal Ariza. 2d6.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh,
Ooh.
max health too.
Ooh.
I tell you, this
Nice.
vitality is something special. I tell you, and I can stay right there. I'm pretty good. I'll stay right there, and that'll be my turn.
Alright. You just aura vitality and then reach out, touch face. The Kel, you're up.
All right. How far away is this flaming skull from us? Is it 15 feet?
10, I think 20. Let me see. From you, or 20 feet from you.
No. Well, yeah. Well, if I step right here next to Ray.
5, 10, 15. Yeah, 10, 15 feet. Yeah.
Okay.
10.
So if I do right there. Damn. Well, no, damn. Okay. I'm going to come right here. And I'm going to use a cantrip called Lightning Lure. And I'm going to basically use it, and the skull must make a strength saving throw of DC 18 or get pulled 10 feet towards me.
Interesting.
But it's an attack, so 18 plus 2 is 20. 20. Yep. And it's a hit. It'll take 11 damage. And if it fails its strength saving throw, I can pull it 10 feet towards me.
A 2.
All right, and now it gets pulled 10 feet towards me. And I look at Ray and I said, "Knock yourself out, big guy."
Eyes get really big.
Intelligence saving throw, Ray.
Yeah, and
Kel tells you to knock yourself out.
Oh shit. Oh man. And so I do that, and where is it?
All right,
Where
you
is
knock
it?
yourself out.
Yeah, knock yourself out. Where is it? Where is it? I had something else. I can't find it now.
You want to hold it until you remember? Bonus action, or
It should be a bonus. Yeah, it's a bonus action. I found it. So that was 10 feet to get over there. I'm going to, so the jump spell is still technically on me. It's
Yes.
not a concentration. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bonus action kinetic jaunt, which will give me 10 extra feet of movement, and I don't provoke opportunity attacks.
Nice.
And I'm going to, like, full sprint. Can I make it to this platform over here? If I jump with the triple jump speed of jump.
You have
jump
triple jump, but you don't. I don't think you have that much more movement. So you were
Okay.
here.
Yeah. So that was
So you
so
go
I went 10
10,
feet over, and then it gave
okay.
me my 10 feet back, so I had a total of 30 feet.
So you would have gotten just here.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Wait.
If that's the case, then yeah.
Wait. Put the skill in the spell in the chat.
Yeah, I did.
All kinetic jump
But-
gives you.
So you could do like a jump and then a jump and then jump.
You know what? Fuck it, because it's cooler just make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Just because it's just cooler.
You're skipping. Oh fuck yeah.
I was
Not-
just thinking about. I was thinking about that. I was like, jump triples my jump distance, and then a Chardalon stride coming straight from like over by the flame skull. A Chardalon stride increasing my speed, giving me all that momentum to jump across would be just epic.
Knock him out, Ray. It's literally that scene from the first Matrix movie where Morpheus jumps across the building. And he just you literally not only get to the other side of this perfectly, I'm gonna give you another attack.
Oh shit! Oh hell yeah! And well, if that's the case, then I'm going to 29
Hits.
against the skeleton.
Damage is that.
Yeah, it will be 12 damage.
Okay. You jump across and land. You kind of like Hulk clap. And the skeleton falls towards almost the edge of the cliff, and just survives and gets back on top. But yeah, you're here. All right, did I just close the fucking turn order? Damn it. Oh, cool,
Oh
nice.
shit! I completely forgot about that.
All right, so
Glad I
Ariza,
saw that.
you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna starry wisp. How far away is the skull from me?
It's
He's right
literally
above
right next. Yeah, right above you. I pulled it.
All right. Well, I'll starry wisp it, and then sorry. Okay, there we go. Does that hit? Let's see. Did that hit it? Did it hit it? Right.
15. Sure. Roll damage.
Alright.
What kind of
And
damage
then
is it?
bonus, radiant.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna bonus action healing word for Ray
Okay.
at 4th level, so it'll be 4.
Ooh.
4. That's
Take what I can
I
get.
tried. And that's all I got.
Like Sarah goes, here you go, Ariza.
Oh wait,
And she takes that healing magic and throws it at Ray.
I'm just gonna. We go. Right there.
All right.
Yeah.
With that, it is Ray's turn.
Ray's gonna try to knock the skull out of the orbit.
Man gonna
Scale
spike it
breaker.
out the sky.
Pull Scalebreaker back out.
I think I'm gonna find a way to do that and put the turn order in the scroll. I just don't know how. That's a hit.
12 damage on the first one. Thinking I need to do more. I'll bonus action get big right now. And take another swing. Come on. Come on, Scalebreaker. You got this.
The hit.
3. Let's go.
Switching back and forth. Didn't have the giant smite on it yet, so 16 plus an extra D8. I'll just throw it up over here. It'll be on the next one. Nice.
So 24.
That's 20.
24.
20.
Nice. Big
And
hits.
then I am going to action surge.
Let's go.
And keep it going.
I was able to get his biceps in his token, by the way. My apologies to everyone else, but I got as much Ray lore into his token image that anyone else did. I got the spectacles, I got Murph, I got the biceps, I got the chain. The chain was
That's awesome.
Couldn't get the jorts though.
Yeah, well, that wasn't canon yet.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
yeah. And then I'm just gonna bring the second one right now and get it over with.
Ray version 6.6.
It's just
Universe,
Alright.
Universe 2 Ray. Oh, Jesus. That's 26
Yeah.
damage?
26 and 20.
Well, the third attack hits that. Destroys him.
All right.
So you can save the fourth if you...
I don't think I would have.
Okay.
He said
As-
knock him out. I just kept bashing.
as
bashing.
and then you get big and the light in the eyes go down and you immediately grab the skull and you throw it down the hole as the flame skull's green flame goes out.
And then I just get about right here for now. Movement. Looking at the other skull.
Alright. That it will be the Minotaur's turn. it will as it jumps
Damn it.
across the chasm and looks towards you. Hold on. As it and starts to pull, using its feet to carve itself a path forward. That's perfect. As they brace for yourself, looks like it's about to take a charge.
Yeah, put the shield up for sure.
Okay. With that, Orgoth, you are here.
Tail
What's
whipping in
up,
the background.
crew?
Orgoth! You're on the top of the wall with your
Orgoth.
slippers.
No, he's on
Okay.
the platform.
I'm
he's
kidding.
a-
I'm kidding.
He was though. I don't know. Can you see your character, Mr. Orgoth?
Yeah, I'm home. I just got home. I couldn't call when I was driving. It was whatever.
No problem.
So
You guys
You
are.
can do stuff on your phone while you drive.
You guys are.
yeah, it's
on
tough
these
when I'm doing
platforms.
85.
Yes, don't. Do that.
Um,
So you guys are on these platforms that are
Yep, I see it.
basically hanging over the abyss. You've already
It's just a
killed a
void.
skeleton in front of you. The most dangerous creatures you're facing right now are these giant cackling flame skulls that seem to shoot fire from their eyes and fireballs from their mouth. There are minor skeletons firing volleys from the side, but at the moment it's your turn. You have full movement, you have full actions. There's a flame
Okay.
skull hanging over the edge ahead of you.
I'm gonna dash up to the front here, and I'm gonna use my bracers of what is that thing? It's
Thunder
the
throw?
thunder throw. So I'm gonna take with absolution, right? I can throw
Yep.
anything.
Yeah.
That's
Here,
a
hold
hit.
on.
Don't
Okay,
forget when you
cool.
throw it, it does add an extra
1d8,
damage.
right?
Yeah. Well, like, I think it's 1d6 actually.
I have it down as a
1d8. Nope.
1d8.
1d8 force
Okay.
damage. Yep. You're right.
And
All right, so we're gonna
motherfucker's
roll
gotta
that
be a fiend.
1d8 first.
Oh,
So
shit,
it's
you're
3 to
right.
start. Is it a fiend?
No, it's not a fiend.
Damn. Ray thought it was.
So 28 total with the 3 extra that I got from the thunder throw.
As you
Damn.
throw the holy sword right at the flame skull, it crashes with the green flame and the burning yellow light of absolution as it then
Nice.
comes right back to your hand.
And I'm gonna give it another. I'm gonna just chuck it again.
For it.
A double, like a boomerang right back to me, and then swing it right back at him.
Yeah.
So that's another hit.
Oh yeah. Damage.
Then I get one more d8. So 23 plus whatever 5. Another 28.
Oh, nice. All right. As you ping, ping, whoosh, splash, the flame skull's eyes go dim for a moment before re-erupting in that green flame. I look into the camera. So with that,
Yep. And I just gonna hang. Well, I have a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step over to this guy right here.
Okay. As you make your way to the other side of the platform, we come to the top of the turn
Get
order.
with the crew.
So now you can click your token and roll initiative. See where you end up.
He did 0.
Yeah, I already came. Yeah.
Oh, you
I think
did?
the
Yeah,
turn,
That's perfect.
Yeah.
the turn
Oh, I
order
see up
just needs
there.
to be reset.
Yeah, right there. Actually.
It's better to roll it on initiative than when you're in your combat, right? Come on now.
Dice
Take what
don't
you can
lie,
get
man.
sometimes.
That's crazy.
Oh, somebody get this Minotaur off me.
Okay.
Are you getting beat
I thought
up?
I was getting in the right spot to push him off. I guessed wrong.
With that, we have the flame skulls. Oh shit. First off, the flame skull is going to shoot 2 iris. Oh, that's Orgoth's character sheet. I don't need that anymore. Flame Skull is gonna shoot 2
Thanks for
IRAs
covering.
at Orga. No problem. That is a 22 to hit.
I think that hits. Oh, I have a 22, yeah, so that hits.
First, you take 9 fire damage. and
Don't
then-
forget, you have your armor too, so you're
Yeah, you're resistant to
as
fire.
well.
Oh, both. Ooh,
Okay.
Both hit.
So I get half of that?
Yeah, so the first one, half of the 9 would be 4. And
4.
then the second attack is 16. So I believe you take 8.
Another 8.
Yeah, so 12 in total.
So thank you for the VFX. I need that.
Our budget got bigger. More views on YouTube.
Nice.
Our budget got bigger.
What's the purple circle?
That's my aura vitality.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
nice.
can
He took-
heal
He took a couple
somebody.
paladin points.
Yeah.
And you actually, as it as they try to like shoot you misty that. All right, so that's that one. The other one is dead, so I'm gonna sort of just move it out of the frame. But now it is the skeleton's turn. They're gonna shoot a volley. Everyone make a dexterity saving throw.
Including me, or?
Yeah. It's just everyone.
Yeah.
They're just shooting them randomly.
21.
Hit by these fucking arrows.
At least you
I
get
can't
half.
dodge
At
it.
least
Yeah.
you take half.
I know,
Well,
but
you,
I just can't
You got
dodge
big
it.
too. You got
I
big.
can
I
see
rolled
it.
double ones.
Here,
I rolled
easier
zero
target.
ones. Look. If you rolled below a 14, you're taking 2 damage. Just rolling so low.
Killing
I
me.
love how Ray's supposed to take 2, but he's still only taking 1 because of
One.
rage.
Yep.
Just like a porcupine right now, though.
Yep. It doesn't hurt, but man, I just
It's just like you're like prickly. It's
I
just
think-
like what the fuck.
at the end of every combat encounter, Ray's like Leonidas when he takes all the arrows off his shield and it's.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so now we got Sarah. You're up.
Perfect. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my blade, prism blade, shoot it at the other flame skull over here. Change the firebolt. Let me actually change the firebolt back to radiant damage. So it's a radiant bolt. Where is it? 20 for 24 damage.
Yep. 24. All right.
And you
You
just see a
bring the
rock.
sword up and expel all this magic. Need some blue dice.
And oh man, that was max damage on 2 dice. God, man, beautiful.
Don't get
Alright,
better than
in- If I move, I'm gonna get hit by that Minotaur skeleton. I'm going to on my bonus action. I'm gonna heal Arisa again. 2d6. Man, almost max damage
Damn.
again. Man, this vitality, or
Nice.
I'll tell you, it's gonna go down next turn though, because I'm about to get
You're
swung
the
on.
best.
But I might lose my
I
concentration.
appreciate
but
what I
hey.
got.
Alright, and that will be actually. I'm gonna move. No, I don't
Wait.
want to move.
Do
No,
it.
I don't want to.
I don't want to move
I know.
till my barbarian gets closer. I don't want to move.
For real, yeah. I'll end my turn right there.
All right. All right. Takel, you're up.
All right.
Ooh, hold on. Note to
Okay.
self. Trap wizard. Hold on.
Trap wizard.
Hold on. New subclasses. Trap. Hold on. Writing it down. Trap.
Writing a new subclass. Okay.
New subclass. Trap wizard. Ooh, trap bar. Okay. Continue.
Yeah, no. You say that, and I just think about there's a wizard who actually specializes in trap magic on
Yup.
the Black Clover
That's
anime.
what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah. Dude's a fucking badass.
Like, oh.
Anyway, I have 2 things I want to try. And looking at the turn order, you know what? I'm going to give it a shot for the very first time. Takel's gonna pull out his gun
Oh, okay.
and he's going to put one of those little bullets in it that he's using for a touch spell.
Okay.
Actually, I don't need to. Oh wait. What's the distance? Yeah, I need to. And Ray, you're going to feel a little prick on the back of your neck as Takel
Archers.
shoots his gun at you, and he casts haste.
Oh,
You immediately feel a shot in the butt.
Yeah.
You immediately feel invigorated. Your adrenaline starts pumping, and you are under the effects of haste.
nice.
Yeah, I lose a Chardalon stride, or not a Chardalon stride, but kinetic jaunt. But you have haste now because I'm concentrating on that. And let me drop that. Yep, that'll be it for me.
With that, the turn, and now is Oriza's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna try and Starry Wisp the Flame Skull. So, let's see if this hits. What? It doesn't hit. So...
Gotta put some more love in those rolls. You can't treat it like
Hey.
just digital numbers.
I don't know what's wrong with me tonight. My rolls are not good. Let's see. How is Ray?
Just roll again. Just roll one more time.
I'm sorry, guys.
Put some love into it.
You want to
Tell
hit
it
him?
how-
You want to
Tell
crit
it
him?
how you really want to feel. Yeah.
Then you got to show a little. There you go.
Hey!
All right,
Plus
roll,
and.
roll damage.
Alright. Starry Wisp. Let's see.
It's 18
Plus
plus
and
and whatever.
And
Yeah.
whatever. And the DM's left.
Yeah.
And hit.
Sorry, guys.
And
I'm...
hit. Some damage. Give me some sauce behind it.
I rolled a 18 and hit. That's 3d8.
And what is that? Oh, 3d8. Sorry. I'm like,
3D.
a little slow. Alright. Oh, I did it wrong.
Three motes of light
There we
come
go.
together
Oh.
and smash into the flame skull.
You bring out your.
It's radiant. Yeah.
You grab your staff and you almost throw your staff over the edge, catch it, and then you bring it back up and as Starlight smashes into the flame skull. It is just
Oof.
barely standing as it's cackling and doesn't give a shit about dying. It's done that already once or twice in its life. Ah!
Let's see.
What you can do? Well, you can do.
Oh, can I guess I could try and do Grasping Vine on the Minotaur, but I don't know. I'll just leave it. That's it. That's all I got.
This is how I'm gonna just start animating combat. Like, what do you guys gonna do about it? You know?
See if you can hit me now, huh? Can you hit me now? What? What? Can you hit me now?
All attacks are with disadvantage. Oh, man.
Triple.
Alright, we have fun here. This is why this is the free campaign. Alright, so now what's next? Vine Whip?
Find good talent.
Oh my god.
No, I'm not gonna. I'll leave. I'll save that spell slot.
Okay.
Use a
Alright.
lot of them. So.
Ray, you're up.
Here comes 3 swings with Scalebreaker with a yell.
Okay.
Oh, come on, Minotaur. There's 1.
27.
There's 2.
The first one's a hit, the second one's a hit.
Last one. This is the hasted one.
It's a hit.
Nice. We've got 16 on the first one. 26 on the second one. And 20 on the last one.
56 and then what? I don't know what the total
And
of the first one is.
Oh, the first one is
16.
16
Oh,
plus
16?
20. Yeah, 16 plus. Oh, yeah, so that's 46 plus 16. Is that 62?
So then 70. No?
Oh,
So 16 plus 20 plus 26. 62, yeah, you're right.
yeah, okay.
62. Nice.
Like,
Jeez.
Orgoth, look out. We got a competitor for the highest damage. Jesus.
And then
Nice.
second wind and on my bonus action. That's me.
Okay.
Don't forget about the extra bonuses from haste with your +2 to AC and everything.
Yeah, I snagged that part. A little extra movement, but I'm going to stay because I can't move past through.
Okay. It is the Minotaur's turn. As you boom, dangy, boom, boom, it backs up instinctually, but there's no pain in the creature's eyes. It has a massive cleaver, and it throws it straight into the stone, and it goes with its hind legs, digging back instinctually with that animal instinct, and it immediately charges straight into you, Ray. I need you to make a strength check against it. I don't think I had. Oh, hold on. Oh, nice. As he boom slams right into you, you grab him by the horns, and you have all this smoke coming from its mouth as you're looking him dead in the skull. The creature is stopped by your mass as he tries to continue, like, charge right through it.
I thought about pushing you off too.
As he's locked into Mortal Kombat with you, he grabs you and he's gonna try to lift you up. I need you to make another strength check.
Come on.
Only 14, damn, he's going really low. Why aren't all my rolls so... I hate whispered rolls. I just, like, who does it?
42.
42.
22. I was like, 42? What? Jesus, you're strong
As
as
the
fuck.
creature grabs at you and tries to pick you up, you just have your biceps.
I turn his horns like you would a real bull and almost try to pull him to the ground.
Okay, nice. As you do, he falls to the side. As he expends all of his actions. Orgoth, you are up. As Ray's got the bull literally by the
10,
horns.
15. I can run past Ariza with like
Yeah.
difficult terrain, right? So
I
I can make it over here under the carpet.
Yes. You can run through
Yep.
allies as long as there's space beyond them.
Yep. And the carpet's up in the air, so I can run under the carpet.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. So I'm gonna take my attack at the this big beastly minotaur. I have advantage, thank God. And we're gonna take a schwack. Is it? It's an undead creature, so I get an extra D8.
Yes.
Oh, that's only with the smite. I'm gonna smite. So we're gonna start right there. I don't know what that is. It seems like a whole lot.
Let me save you
So-
some time.
Yeah.
As Ray's got the bull by the horns and he's got him down like a dog, trying to.
I cut its head off. Put it down. I just go right next
As
to him
you
and I cut
aim
his
for
head
a
off.
clean strike, like, vroom. as
I'm still holding the skull, but I fell.
As you pull the skull clean off, Ray. The head decapitated from Orgoth's swing. The body starts to, the skeletal remains start to crinkle like dust, but you still have the massive head of a minotaur skeleton on you in your possession. But it is down. That would be with your one swing. So if you wanted to use your second attack, you still have it.
Yeah, I'm gonna just come over here and I guess I'm gonna take, I don't know how far I can throw. 30 feet or something? I don't know. What's the distance I can throw something?
60 feet.
60 feet.
Yeah.
It's on the card.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it at this skeleton, I guess, over here
Okay.
on this platform. You said they were shooting stuff?
Yeah,
Shooting arrows.
Yeah, okay, so we'll try to get rid of him. 18 and 19.
Okay, nice.
See some ones in there. 20 points. 20 parts.
Yeah.
21.
You boom with your last attack, throw it, and it smashes against the skeleton and goes down.
And that's all I can do.
Okay. With that, it is the Flame Skull's turn. As this Flame Skull is cackling and laughing, it starts to pull in all the energy from the undead around it. You see the green flame of all the creatures that have died. The Minotaur, the other Flame Skull, starts to coalesce into it. And as it opens its mouth wide, it laughs. And a massive fireball, and just pushed to the limits of all of the power this creature's absorbed, is going to hit every single one of you here. I need all of you there to make a dexterity saving throw. So
Yeah,
let's
let's just.
see.
This is why I jumped over here.
That is one Flame Skull. That is another skeleton. So 3.
I'm pretty sure I failed that.
That's gonna
Thank God for
be-
my armor.
A mad bit.
What? Yeah.
Okay, prepare yourselves. Oh, flat. My bad.
Another whisper roll.
Wait, can I wait, let me just see something here. Hold on.
So, if you roll.
Oh, my
below-
Spellbreaker shield. Can I? Once
think-
per long rest, you can use your reaction to reflect a spell that targets only you. Okay, that's not good. It's everybody. Yep,
So,
sorry.
if you rolled below a 15, you're taking 34 points of fire. If you rolled a
Oh, that's-
15 or above, then you're taking half, which I believe.
17?
And I take it's 17, and
No,
I'm
no, no,
taking
no, no,
half
no,
because
no,
of
no,
my
no, no, no,
armor.
no.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you're resistant to fire.
Yep. So it's
That was not
50,
right.
56 minus
17th,
7.
correct?
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's correct.
I thought it fucked up.
No,
No,
you're
no,
good.
no. Half of 34. 17.
So a massive fireball hits the center of this platform, and not only does it send everyone just in a panic, it is going to fling everyone as the entire cavern gets hit with a massive fireball. I need the 4 of you to make dexterity saving throws, and if you fail, you are going over the edge. You have advantage, Mr. Ray? I think you do.
No.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Oh, I think I rolled well.
29.
Oh,
29.
I got a 21. Sorry, I rolled twice. I don't know. I must have
Alright.
clicked it twice.
So as you all
I
just
think I get cooked in
thrown
place.
around, you grab onto the ground with either your staff, your claws. Ray maybe use the head of a minotaur, but you all
He
hold
uses horns.
fast. As you scrape the horns across towards the edge, the entirety of this chamber, rocks start to fall and tumble, and what looks to be just a collapse of the natural state of here. Everything starts tumbling down. Not only the skeletons from above, but rocks and boulders start smashing down. You guys probably want to get out of here.
Yeah, I'm jorting it again across here.
Skulls. So I will say that with the threats mostly neutralized, you guys would be able to take down the Flame Skull and start making your way out of here. But that would be up to you how you guys want to make it across. So we're gonna stay in initiative.
Gotcha.
So everyone roll a dex save for the skeleton volley. I'm gonna put you back though, Ray. Sorry.
No worries.
Please,
No.
please.
Straight up, just gonna stand up from being prone, and then
Ooh,
No.
Don't
You can
look
be
at that
with us.
roll. Don't look at that roll.
Those are
that.
strong ass arrows.
I know, right?
was
Jesus.
that's not a strong ass arrow. That's a nuke.
hey, I dodged that one. I was right in the middle of my Misty Step when this one came.
Yeah. So if you roll below a 14, you take 8 damage. If you succeed, you take 0. 8 damage if you roll below a 14.
Okay.
With
I rolled
that,
really well.
it is Sarah's turn. I don't know if you have concentration though, Sarah. on
Nah,
that
I
spell.
rolled for it. It was an 8.
Okay.
I think Aura Vitality is gone. Well, that was fun while it lasted. Basically, I just walked back onto the carpet, say the words, and put the Pism Blade at the Flame Skull and attack it with the Radiant Bolt.
It's enough.
19, yep, 18 damage.
Get onto the carpet as the area starts collapsing in on itself as there's an avalanche of stones. You fire off, the flame skull gets destroyed, and with that, yeah, you woof.
Yeah, and I'll tell people, whoever wants to get on, better get on quick. And so
I don't think,
I'll basically just wait till
I think there's a weight limit, right?
there is, but I don't think we're automatically we'll just start descending faster than normal.
Half speed.
Yeah, half speed
Yeah,
basically.
so it goes from 60 to 30.
Yeah.
If Ray can miss you stuff, I'll jump on the carpet with Sarah.
Okay. Orga,
Yeah.
Sarah on carpet.
Easy.
Yep.
Are you moving?
I'm
carpet?
gonna use my last.
Your last.
My last wild shape, and
Okay.
Become a bird.
'cause I'm at like 10 points. So
Since the flame skull is the last competent combatant, you guys can let me know how you wish to get across, but it has to make sense here. Otherwise, you will fall behind here.
Just doing the
Misty step or jump.
Misty Step for sure. Down to 7 charges.
You guys
And
will
then with
fly
all-
over.
With all my movement, I'll just move to the edge and then see what everybody else is doing before I use another charge.
Ariza transforms into a flying creature. You fly across with everybody else. Tikel, how are you getting
Wait.
there?
I'm
I have the
actually
jump
going
spell.
as fast as I can because I think the haste is going to drop on me. So
Right.
Yeah, so I the jump spell lasted for a minute and everything, and and I don't know how many turns of combat we had, but I would assume hopefully
You
it's
have enough
still
time. You still have
Yeah.
enough time.
so just basically just jumping on over.
Okay. With that, all of you eventually make your way across to the
down to
end.
6 charges.
Make your way to the cave mouth as you hear what is just more stones and debris collapsing here. With that, you have made it through.
that was close.
These fireballs are fucking us up. Couldn't scatter.
Oh, they were. You get to the edge and stones collapse behind you. Eventually, even the pass you just took starts to get choked up by stone and debris. As you look around with Orgoth's blade out, the bright light does show you what looks to be a medium-sized opening to a small sort of cave. There's multiple levels of flat and broken terrain here, and you do hear the sound of water. Slad jumps down. Close one.
Glad I forgot about that guy.
Right, Sue.
We best keep going.
Did you pick up any scent?
We've had no rest since the last session, right? I didn't
It's
miss
been
a
like
rest.
it's been like 7 days.
Yeah, he missed
So
it. Yeah,
we
it's
might have
been like
gotten
7
like
days.
Oh,
maybe,
okay.
maybe a rest in there.
It's
but
been
yeah.
7 days. You have no more food. You're down to the last of your water. You did rest after that fight, though, from last session.
Okay, so I got my spell slots back, other than what I just did with my Misty Step.
Yes.
Okay. And the Smite I just did. Oh, yeah, because you just nuked him, but... Did I have to use a Smite to nuke the Minotaur, or...
No.
Okay.
No, that was just absolution.
Nice.
I think I'll push through this hole.
Push through, and it's a little more spacious than you're used to, but you hear water running in here. There's some source of water at the very least, and you guys you're almost out of that. So at the minimum here, there's probably signs of food or life around here. Slad says, "We must make haste. Who knows if those illithid will follow us?"
I do have to take my leave here, guys.
No problem. See you around.
See you. I'll be here next week.
Thank God that guy's gone,
See you
alright,
next
guys.
week.
Later.
All right, well, be good, Phil.
As Sarah takes a rest, you're up, Ray.
What is an illithid?
They are an old, and he pauses and sniffs the air for a moment. He looks around, takes a step forward ahead of you, Ray, and he goes to leap into the air, and he is just elbowed by a creature with lightning speed.
Yeah.
And he goes knocked unconscious onto the ground.
Like off of the edge of this thing? Should I try to grab him?
No, he's sort of like, you guys are on flat terrain, and he does his sort of normal jump to high ground and stay out of line of sight. And as he goes up, he just gets elbowed mid-jump by a creature. You see before you, the creature's so fast in that span, immediately goes for an attack towards you, Ray. Does a 25 hit?
Yes. even at 20, that is.
First, you take 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. That kept my rage up.
Does a 29 hit?
Oh yeah. I was gonna say, fuck Slim.
Is it Slim? Is that who's attacking us?
I don't know.
You take 14 more points of damage as your legs get swept under you and you crash to the ground. Hold on. 27 a hit.
Oh yeah.
You immediately look up and you get what looks to be just a glimpse of a creature before you, and you've been here before, as Slim has sort of shown you what a monk could do. But you look up before you almost lose consciousness, and the creature right before he just punches you into oblivion, you see faint light green skin with splotches all around it as it stops its attack, lowers its hood, and you see before you not Slim, but an old, withered, white-haired Githyanki monk. As Vedis says, I know you.
Don't know you.
And with that,
Do
we'll
you
take
know
a break.
Slim?
No, with that, we'll take a break.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I have any memory of him, right?
No, you don't.
Yeah, you sucked that shit away from me. Last time I said Illithid.
Sorry. Yep. Basically. I don't even know who you are. As you almost go fade to black, as you see the unconscious slide before you, and Ray almost get absolute shit beaten out of him by an old man who stops to make that final attack, and we'll take our break. So yeah, thanks for.
Orgoth gets nervous thinking it was Slim. He's like, "Oh my god!"
I was eyeballing you already.
You're not the only one to put a bunk in their backstory.
Yeah.
The dues come. All right, we'll be back. See you guys in 10 minutes. Hope you're enjoying the session. Hope you're enjoying the stream. We'll be back.
It was here.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I just put a sorcerer and a ranger in mine. Y'all got monks and shit. What the fuck?
Worse.
Yeah.
Worse. So I'm going.
I almost got to use my Spellbreaker shield. I was kind of excited for a second. I was like, "Oh, it's just against me, though." I was gonna jump in and save the day there.
Would have been awesome.
Yeah.
That's why I jumped to the other platform. I was like, yeah, I ain't dealing with
Yeah,
that shit.
Yeah, it makes sense. Because any kind of a area attack is going to get everybody.
Yeah, I was looking. I was like, wait, can I just cast haste on Ray? No problem. And then I saw it was like 60 feet, and I was like 40 or 45 feet away. I was like, oh, okay, I get to use this.
Nice. Yeah, Ray Hasted is definitely deadly.
The silence hums beneath the noise. A thousand voices, hollow choice. Every hand is reaching in to take the life I might have been. They want the light behind my eyes. They want the truth I keep disguised. They want it now. They want it all before I even learn to crawl. And when the clock runs out, I breathe again. But the chain don't break, it only bends. There is no coming back from this. No saving what I try. took the fire, you want the flame. Now watch it burn without a name. There is no coming back from this. No mercy in the abyss. You pull too tight, you walk the rage. Now I'm the beast you couldn't cage. You love the lie, it tastes so sweet. Feed it to the crowd beneath. Sheep and lines, eyes closed tight. Pray you never see the light. You know what I was. I'm a dragon. You take from me, till there's nothing left to play. You want my soul, my dreams, my breath. You want my life in quiet death. I see your hands all over me. I feel the chains, you call it free. You want my peace, my time, my mind. You want forever what is mine. I'm a dragon. When I take flight, there is no coming back from this. There is no coming back from this. No saving what I tried to fix. You took the fire, you want the flame. Now drown inside what you became. There is no coming back from this. No mercy in the abyss. You held too tight, you sealed your fate. Now feel the fire you helped create. Fire and ashes, dreams in fragments. You wanted more. Now take the damage. There is no coming back.
everybody doing?
Good.
I'm trying to go over your circle of the Wiccan druid as we're talking about tomorrow. I think I'm going to try your circle of the Wiccan tomorrow with my druid for
Okay.
for this new campaign.
Interesting.
It was a lot of fun. I did that one too. And
Oh, did
don't
you?
forget the evil eye. That's all I have to say.
Okay.
So ADD and like remembering a lot of stuff, but yeah, don't forget your X and
Evil eye, but
Evil
okay,
Eye very
cool.
strong.
Dude, Evil Eye
Yeah.
is insane.
Yes, it is.
Just a reminder though, as a druid, wisdom is probably your most important stat.
Okay.
That wisdom eye.
Yeah, that's your spellcasting ability. So
All
And I
right.
had
Good
a
to know.
demonic.
Good to know.
My familiar was a demonic.
You're always the guy who I got to go for the stats and the specs because it's like you got your specs down. I'm like, all right, yeah, I have no idea. It's when it's like because like I said, I've got a great character ideas, but like the rest, like the details,
Yeah.
I get lost.
no, I got you. Yeah, I pay attention to that. Like each class is specific for certain things and everything. I got that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing it tomorrow morning. I'm gonna get this whole thing squared away while I'm watching the Formula One race. Just bang out my character.
Sounds good. I'm looking forward to it. So,
You're just gonna wing some sort of a icon together or something.
just
Make
tell-
a half
tell-
drow druid in a cloak or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just send me. I don't need everything if you're still working on it. The main things I need is your character. As long as your character sheet's done, we're good there. If you want to just send me a description of your character, I'll help generate it. You tell me the best one you like, and then I'll edit it from there.
Yeah. Okay.
Doesn't have to be crazy.
No.
I can.
Like I
edit
said, I'm going to
things.
use I'm going to be doing this Wiccan. It's going to be Ealabor's half brother Ealafir, and he's a drow though. He's a half drow or half elf drow elf. I don't know what you call that, but
No worries. We call that Tikel.
we call that basically like a Tikel guy, right? Yeah, exactly.
No
Who
worries.
plays half drows? I mean, that's
All right, so we'll work on that. Let's jump back into it. Everybody good?
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm here.
I was bullshitting, but I got to take a leak, so I'll be right back in like 2 minutes.
Okay. We'll start though. Thank you for joining us. We're gonna pick up right where we left off. So, Ray, the figure
Yes, sir.
looks down and says, "I know you."
Do
And his
I
his-
know you? Yeah, it really hurt. We've been fighting really hard.
Take two.
Why don't you have a nose?
As he looks up at the party, and I assume a defensive / offensive posture. You see this derobed monk-like figure, old. He has very bushy white eyebrows. He's got blotches across his skin, but it's his skin overall is very taut to his body. He looks at all of you and sort of releases Ray very slowly from his grasp.
Rage drops. I get small, and I'm stuck here.
I'll look at him. Kind of like on guard. Ray, do you know this person? He said he knows you.
No, it doesn't look familiar. Anybody else? What is your name, sir? Why'd you stop?
My apologies, young one. I am called Veldis. My companions and I expected trouble when we heard the commotion.
Trouble's over there. Less of it now.
As you are not undead, nor are your minds polluted, I imagine you have escaped the worst of it. Good.
I... Is the Slad awake?
Nope. Nope.
I'd be like,
You just hear snoring,
yeah.
hard snoring in the corner.
I'd be like, we were using him to track down a demon lord or some feathers, and or both. Angel feathers, that is. Trying to stop this demon incursion down here so we can get back to the surface and do good deeds.
Turns towards the group overall, looking up all the different the composition of the party.
And just to didn't Orgoth dream about this guy before I lost my memories?
Potentially. Depends
Okay.
if Orgoth remembers.
Yeah.
A gift Yankee.
Okay. Nope. Just checking.
I don't even know who you are.
Hang on, let me add to my notes. Orgoth doesn't know the Githyanki that beat the shit out of Ray. Okay.
Nobody
Yeah.
knows this man.
Yep.
Orgoth's memory's a little fuzzy.
He
Trust me.
looks at the group and sees you, Orgoth. He says, he bows just a tinge. Paladin, how fares your monastery in these dark days?
I haven't been in quite a while. We've been down here, but last time, our spirit remains true, as does mine. My faith has grown, and we're here to just spread the silver flame in this darkness. What was his name? Valdis?
Vendis.
Vendis?
Vedis. Well,
This is my Kobold nipple show.
no. You are welcome to follow me. You seem to be aspiring to do good deeds.
Good deeds.
Good deeds.
Good deeds.
Very good deeds.
Working on those.
Come. Follow me.
Got any Aston?
How many what?
I got a headache.
Oh, aspirin.
Oh, no, Aston.
Aston.
To make your way forward, following behind this Githyanki monk. Eventually, Slad wakes up, wonders what happens, turns invisible, follows along while in the shadows. You are brought to what seems to be a waterfall that almost creates a massive pool that swallows a part of this chamber. As you do, the Githyanki sort of continues to walk through the waterfall, unaffected by the water or anything.
I'm gonna follow him. Are we?
Yeah.
As your body touches the waterfall, there's no wetness. It is an illusion. and you pass through it into a well-lit, tight corridor that winds for about 15-20 feet until it opens up into a small, very well-lit chamber. And in here, you see what looks to be an assortment of other figures, hooded, and just watching as you all approach, different sizes, and Vedis brings his hand up. They are welcome. Faces of old. As you all enter and spread out a little bit.
Low
Me-
faces of old.
These are my companions in my current objective. You say you're here to deal with the demon incursion, but I do not think we are on the same path. Tell me, what are you called?
The Obsidian Pact?
Many hooded figures look at each other in acknowledgement.
That is what we've called ourselves, at least.
We have heard this name before. It has been quite the journey. We were called to this by the Society of Brilliance, an old friend of mine. He's also told me about the once captives who freed Blingdenstone. Tell me, what is it you seek down here in the lower dark?
Truthfully,
Go ahead.
the engine. There's something there that we need, that we believe can help us. Somebody fallen from the Dawn Wars.
Seek the goddess of joy.
Yes. We also seek angel feathers.
So, you seek something similar to our goals, but our business is here. We can assist you traversing the lower dark out of here, find you the paths to safety. But this engine, I have heard rumors, is further south than here. Our objectives lie to the north. Deeper yet.
What is your objective?
The one they call and fear Orcus. He has a great imagination when it comes to grand evils. He has taken control of an army of undead, unlike anything the material plane can muster.
Orgoth's eyes narrow.
We actually happen to kind of be in the same. We are after these demon lords. We are planning on stopping the demon lords. And I believe the goddess of joy is somebody that could help. And I also believe that her power down here, it should not be used by these demon lords.
Well, that is a part of our objective. And he sort of looks at the others, and one of them sort of gets up, very small, removes its hood, and you see what looks to be a kobold with one eye missing. Gets up with his staff and make his way towards the group.
We've been tracking the demon lords for quite some time. As far as we're concerned, the biggest threat is the god of undead. Orcus, the scum, has taken control of the illithid. Until he is dealt with, the other demon lords pose no threat on the same scale. We've already faced his ilk. Many of us fell. But we managed to get away with as much information as we could. At great cost.
We could use all the help we could get.
Let's kill this illithid.
It is not that simple. Lear, I can give you some enlightenment upon. Her being is within the Underdark. She is currently within a shell, a protective layer. She's in danger, and it is within our obligation to protect and free her of this darkness. However, the key to this has eluded us. We believe you are on the right trail. It's May's engine. It holds a key to freeing her. And Orcus wants it. And we fear Baphomet already possesses it. An exchange is in the works between the two.
How do we
cannot
get-
let this happen.
I kind of take the Kel to the side for a second. Like, how do we get Baphomet to fight Orcus and start this whole process of letting the demon lords kill each other as opposed to us sitting there getting in the middle of it? If Baphomet, can we somehow prime the pump for Baphomet to attack Orcus and his undead army? Because Baphomet's no slouch. I mean, I hear what Vendus is saying, but
Yeah,
and
it
down with
amazes
Orcus.
me. Yeah, it amazes me that they're coming up with a deal for this engine when really all they want is to fight each other.
Mm-hmm. There's gotta be an angle here.
There's gotta
Gotta
be.
be an angle.
The
I
engine before they do.
and I go to Vendus. Vendus.
Vetus.
Vedis, what are the chances of us hitting them against each other as opposed to us charging and trying to fight an entire undead army with like 12 people?
Do not think we have the capacity to face Orcus or his army. It is not just undead under his control. Somehow the illithid are bent to his will. They do his bidding, and I am very certain he is a more than accomplished sorcerer. He has been around long before we had words for our races. He is eternal damnation.
Our greatest asset is that he does not possess the key he requires to take from Lyra that which you already know to be a dangerous amount of power. Orcus wants her. Baphomet has the key. We need to ensure that that key does not fall into any of their hands.
What do you suggest? Do you think we should go get the engine for ourselves?
The Kobold goes, we need the power. They're right.
Yeah.
If we could use the engine for ourselves, who knows what we could use it on? They won't
But is it
use
gonna unite them against us if we have the engine? Because then we got twice the trouble.
I doubt Orcus will be able to assist Baphomet should you make an assault upon his lair, but at the same time, it doesn't matter. The engine must be kept out of Baphomet, Orcus, or any hands of a demon lord. However, though the concept is sound, we are charged with protecting Lyra. We cannot just leave this region. We must be ready should Orcus find a way to free her without the maze engine. Our people are enough to potentially steal a way into his dominion and perhaps give a last stand to defend her. Many will die, but perhaps we can move. But that is not a fight for today. We are very scattered and diminished. Perhaps if you can stop Baphomet at the very least, that will buy us time. Time enough to steal into the city and get to her. But even then, Orcus at the center of it, we need him away, as far away as possible. Even with him gone, we will have to face undead legions now in the control of the Illithid. It is not a pleasant predicament, but it is the destiny we have been put upon.
We've made a lot of allies while down here. If you want, do you want us to see if we can get a hold of some to see if they can help?
That would be appreciated. We have not the means to survive this mission, but take it we will.
Put my hand on Orgoth's shoulder and be like, we're stronger than we were when we saw Baphomet last.
I agree.
I think it's time we take this fight to them. I mean, I think we need a little rest for sure. But
I'm with you guys.
I just remember, Orgoth's sitting there going, I just remember getting my ass kicked.
And I
So
point
it's
at the
intimidating.
sword. Yeah, I point at the
No, I
sword.
know.
I point at the armor, and I'm just like,
I'm angry, and I'm looking for a little payback. So
but I do.
I'm steaming. I'm going.
like,
It's time.
Vetus,
Maybe it is time.
We have
Time
ran
is now.
into the Minotaur before, and with one swing, it knocked Orgoth down. We ran, so I think it's time to stand up. We've done good deeds, and this is maybe the great deed where you speak of.
Kobold goes, don't I know you?
I love kobolds, and I slide my
Oh Jesus! He's like, I know
show
Orgon's
off,
shaking his head like,
show off my kobold nipple.
As he looks around and the recognition hits,
I told you we should have killed that one.
and he walks away.
oh shit! It's like, oh boy, it's not the best start to a partnership, but okay.
That's what he would have did.
As he goes, as Veda says, I imagine you have gone through a great many trials in your times and spread your second chances everywhere, whether you are aware of it. I am glad that something has stuck to you. Though
A lot of things have stuck to me. Some of it's nastier than others, but
Orcon's just nodding. Yeah, it's true. It's like,
why don't we
No lies.
rest? We have some food to spare. It's not much, but
God's eyes light up with the
I
mention
can-
of food.
I can do something about that. And just basically for like as many people as possible, just create food and water.
okay.
Yeah.
You cast the spell, it creates a steady supply of breads and water. Everyone tries to partake. It's not enough for everyone, but you start eating as much as you can. You all can take your short rest here if you wish. Roll some hit dice, and you are given a general explanation of the circumstances ahead of you. Orcus is currently drawing all the undead in the Underdark towards him. He becomes powerful, not just as days pass by, but as the rampaging and battles of the other demon lords above wages, dead demons come to his side as well. Demons, drow, Duragar, umber hulks, all
Anything.
manner of creatures that die have been resurrected and brought under his control, funneling themselves to the lower dark. Somehow, he is also in command of the Illithid down here, which is surmised to you as an old and ancient alien race that once dominated the other planes of existence before smacked down and brought in hiding to the material plane. A very old race, very keen and powerful, and innately and have a great sense of psychic power. Baphomet is in control of the maze engine, which is just a question mark on what that truly means. Its power, its origin, all that he has surmised and you have culminated at this point is that the maze engine is south of Gracklestug and has been around for a long time. It has been around so long that other people once made their way to it, but were unable to understand its functionality. However, these creatures are old and may know a thing or two that has awakened that engine and will allow them to use it in some form. Within that maze engine, or the situation around it, Baphomet has found a key to unlocking whatever protective shell Lyra has been in for the better part of 1,000 years.
Yeah.
And Lyra is the goddess of joy that we're trying to locate.
Yes. Lyra somehow is here, and at the moment, it is established that Orcus is in possession of the shell that she's in.
So it seems like our strategy should be to try to free Lyra and possibly abscond with this engine if it's something that is abscondable.
up to you guys.
That seems to be, to me, the highest priorities.
Yeah, that's yeah.
So let's get a plan on figuring where exactly we can put our eyes on Lyra, because that seems to be maybe she could help us in the second part of this
I will give just a little more context on
operation.
that. She is still dormant in whatever shell Orcus has found her in.
Yeah, Orcus found her.
Yeah.
While Baphomet found the engine.
The key is
Oh, two different places. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
the key that Baphomet has found with the maze engine will allow them to break her shell. Whatever.
Okay, so we need the engine first.
Yes. To find
Okay,
find
gotcha.
Lyra, she would, as far as you know at the moment, you could figure something else out. I'm not telling you there's an order to this. I'm just letting you know that at the moment there is no way to get her out of that shell that anyone is aware of. She has sort
Gotcha.
of been in hibernation for the last 1,000 years.
Did you get any information from that crazy robot thing or that mechanical construct that I was carrying around? Did that give you
Well,
any insight into this?
that was also something I really wanted to work on during those 7 days that we were going, but
Yeah.
didn't really have time to really go over it. But
Yeah.
We can start that now and culminate
Okay.
some of that into what's going on here. This is all
Yeah,
your time. You guys don't have to rush any of this.
Okay. Yeah, because I actually wanted to try to see if I can tinker with it, either finding out information about like either where it's from or anything like that, or even trying to bring it back to life.
Okay. Make me an Arcana check.
You think they're connected somehow?
And
Possibly. It
Yeah,
might be something
my-
from the Dawn Wars. So, I'll do an Arcana check, and then I am just for the hell of it, I'm using a Flash of Genius to up it by 6.
Okay.
So that would be 34.
You've been studying it for the last week of time. You sort of take the first few days to properly clean it. You reattach and fuse things that you feel need to be resurfaced, and eventually the concept is to bring it back in any capacity. You infuse it with magic, doesn't work. You use the gemstones, it doesn't work. Eventually, an idea dawns on you. The stone. You feel that the potentiality of placing power from the stone into it will suffuse a personality of someone from the stone into it, which will give it the functionality of the magical connection to power it and keep it alive. However, it is something that needs to continuously be powered from a source. This construct is actually meant to be connected to something that has a perpetual state of magic, not just a power source. There's something more to it. As you refer to Zareth about it many times, even he has no idea what this is. But you come to a plan that you can reactivate this with the Eternum Stone, but you will have to put a personality of it inside of it.
I wouldn't just force a personality into it. I would see if anybody, like if there's anybody that wants to be inside of it. If anybody wants like maybe to live through this construct.
There is a long list of individuals in the stone that would be comfortable with it.
Okay.
Yeah, because when you started saying that, Orgoth's kind of like backing up a little. He's like, no. I'm not going in that fucking thing.
No. But
Don't, I hope he's not looking at me.
no. But yeah, I was like, just all the souls that would want to go in, I would just whoever want, basically it's just letting them kind of choose, or I'm not trying to like force one in just by random, but just whoever they would think would probably like best fit uh, for like the current what's going on right now kind of thing, or if they feel like there's somebody with knowledge that could help.
Any way to contact Vizerin? Maybe he might have some ideas. And do we ever hear again from Toblin? He's pretty smart guy, but we haven't seen him in a long time.
You guys have not heard anything from Toblin.
There's no way to reach out. What are
You
some
guys
of you
have
crazy
tried.
magic types
We have
with the
tried,
scrying or whatever? Yeah.
You guys have tried.
Well, we can still contact Vizerin. Maybe he has some ideas.
I had an idea for that. Yeah.
I'm just saying, we have a couple allies who are pretty clever.
Yeah.
That would be this is the time to talk to them if we can. Smarter than me.
So, what would you guys like to do?
So yeah, after I kind of just resolved that whole thing with the little construct of like whoever wanted to basically like live in it and everything, I'll do that. Flashing back to like right now, I would think like throughout this entire process, Tikel was like writing notes down, taking notes, and trying to like explain what's going on so far about Orcus, Baphomet, what they have, the engine, the goddess, all that stuff, and he's basically like writing the same thing but in multiple notes and everything, and he just figures this is too much just for like the message spell for Vizerim, and he's just going to cast Galder's Speedy Courier. And all the notes, the letters that he took and everything, he's going to put in the chest in the air elemental's hands.
Huh.
And as soon as he closes the lid to the chest, it should appear next to Vizerin.
Counterspell.
Yeah. I counterspell your counterspell.
As an air elemental appears within the tower, a fireball.
Yeah, I was wanting to do that, and it's
That's cool.
filled with multiple notes of yeah, it's filled with multiple notes of like what's going on, what's happening, and the one specifically for Vizerin explains everything, and then explains like these people and how these people in the lower dark are planning a
coup of sorts. Yeah.
but basically like a fight against Orcus to probably get the goddess back, and if he could send help to help them out at any point, or if he knows of a way of like getting any messages to any of our allies out there.
I would say maybe he can reach out to Toblin. Maybe he
Well,
has
we
a
don't know
way
where
of.
Toblin is. He doesn't even know where Toblin is.
No, I understand, but
Yeah.
maybe he has allies who might
Yeah.
know. Just start getting the information through the grapevine of
Yeah,
our people.
but yeah, so
Tell 'em
basically
we're
like
looking and we need them.
yeah, so basically it's like one of those things where it's like I'm just explaining everything, explaining who these people are. I don't know if they have like a group name or not, but they have connections with the Society of Brilliance, and how they have like this whole plan going on, and just trying to see if we can recruit allies and friends for their fight, because Tikel knows like a lot of people are going to die, and he wants to kind of like prevent as much loss of life as possible, and as much help as he can. And I think like whenever all that gets done, he expended his last 4th level spell slot. He'll probably use his last third, and he'll cast message and try to get a hold of Toblin.
Okay.
And he'll basically just say, "Haven't heard anything from you. I don't even know if this will get to you, but we could really use your help. And I could really use your advice right now." And that'd be like the end of the message.
Okay. Let's see.
I had to type up that entire spell during that whole thing because I didn't have the book it came from.
Okay, very nice. So as you cast the sending spells and Galder's speedy courier, nothing immediate happens.
Just ending, yeah.
As you hear words float into your mind, there's a bit of hope that it's Toblin, but it's Vizerin. Hello, Tekel. It's been a while. Interesting spell. I have made contact with the Society, Gracklestug, and Blingdenstone. Everyone is aware of the previous circumstances. We'll update them accordingly. And now you have an opportunity to respond back.
And I'll probably just be like, "Thank you. There's a lot going on. These people, I just feel they need as much help as possible. So whatever can be spared."
Send a note to my temple as well. Maybe they can summon some warriors, some paladins to come and assist if they need, if Toblin is lost or Toblin needs some allies. Maybe they can assist. I don't know how to really get in touch with them, but
if you I don't know, yeah, because I can't. If you're going to Tekel, like while he's writing up all the letters, he could make.
yeah, I'm trying to
an
bring
extra
some
one like that,
ideas
yeah.
into him because I'm sitting there going, the only thing I can offer is the strength of my brotherhood. Maybe if somebody like Vizerin or Toblin needs some allies to make it through the Underdark when they're trying to get to us, maybe they can escort or help us in this fight, especially if we're talking about Orcus and the undead. It seems like a natural thing for those guys to want to, for my brothers to want to be in part of, in that fight. This seems like we're coming to the ultimate fight.
Yeah, I gotcha.
And this is like darkness incarnate that is coming to life in its greatest form that you could think of, an army of undead. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Tell the brethren.
I gotcha. Yeah, I would probably have a note in there. Probably just
send word to all
yeah.
allies, everybody.
Yeah, and it was multiple notes and everything sent to Vizerin, but I think he'll end the message with, "I tried getting a hold of Toblin. I've got nothing, but I'll keep trying." And that'll be the end of the message, or the sending spell.
There's one more message that comes through from Vizerin. Be careful of the illicit, as well as Orcus. Do not underestimate either. Also, on another note, the Black Network has made their way to Menzo Baranzan. The journal is within sight. Soon, we should have everything we need
Good luck.
All right. Yeah, that'll. They'll probably just end it there and just. Okay. I did what I could. I sent word where I could. I'm hoping you can get some allies to in this fight. And we'll.
In the meantime, what do you think we should try to go for first? Some sort of, well,
I
we're
think
looking for help to figure that out. But in the
Well,
meantime, if
I
we don't
think
get any help,
we need to go to the engine.
engine first.
Yeah, because
Done. Because I'm looking to get a little payback.
oh shit, initiative order came up. Oh shit.
No, I'm actually
I don't-
trying something.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But
Somebody
yeah,
was
no,
listening
I
in,
think-
and all of a sudden they're like, "Oh, really?"
yeah. But no, I think the engine would probably be the most important. Without the engine, they don't have the power to get the goddess and use
Done.
the power. But
Done.
at the same
And
time,
let's
the
get
engine
that.
could also
Let's
be
get
used
control.
to help all of us, all of these people.
It seems the most straightforward thing for us to be shooting for, right? Because there's a solution there.
Yeah.
If we get our hands on it, then this can definitely benefit or whatever. So then that's our move. Because if we're going for the goddess, all we can do is grab the shell and try to figure out how we can get her out of it. It's not directly. It's gonna, and there's the whole army of the undead thing that goes along with that. Hey, maybe we can grab the engine and make our way towards the Orcus. And if Baphomet's following us, maybe that could start the conflict between the two of them.
Maybe.
Use the engine as bait to get him towards this undead army, because I'm pretty sure Baphomet's not going to team up with us, but if he sees the enemy in mass, that might be enough to trigger us just stepping out of the way while they kind of go after each other.
You are aware that it is still many miles to get to the
back and forth.
Yeah.
I understand, but the concepts.
You're still you'd have to get him to go lead many miles or kilometers out of his domain to enter Baphomet.
And she is in his domain.
Yeah. She sort of Orcus has got everything he needs. He's got his undead army, he's got his illithid, he's got the cocoon of a god within his presence. He's
prepared.
You get the idea. He's got no reason to leave his seat of power in the Underdark.
Which is what he likes.
Yeah.
Sure.
He's sort of.
Well, that makes more sense that Baphomet would go to him. If he's following us with this engine, then maybe that could be the spark here.
You guys can get the engine away from Baphomet, maybe. That's up to you guys. If you can get it away from another demon
That's as
lord.
far as my brain goes. I'm only good at art strategy and fighting, and that the rest of it I don't understand.
My brain's going towards this engine could probably help with this ritual we're working on too.
Then there's multiple reasons to go for the engine and only one reason to go for the goddess right off. So let's make our way for the engine.
Yeah, we need those feathers.
Hopefully we can grab them on the way. Yeah. And keep your eyes out for tin masks, considering we are approaching these demon lords. They're supposed to be somewhere is growing where these bastards dwell. So so let's keep our eye open for those as well. We need 13.
Veda says, it is interesting that you're looking for these feathers. May I ask why?
Ultimately, it's something we need to stop all of the demon lords.
Make a persuasion check. It's
I
a
mean, it's
little-
not wrong.
It's not wrong, but it's you know
Yeah.
things
Oh,
about the
It's
spell.
it's
the
it's trying to it's trying to convince him outside of his own plan, that his own concept of it. Yeah, maybe you can expand his mind.
yeah.
but
Got a
all,
flash
Didn't
of
say
genius. in
something
him.
you'd have to say at a disadvantage.
yes. Also, because the Kel knows parts of this ritual that you are all unaware of.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
um, as you try to convince him of like the purity of the concept, he can see through the small omission of what you're trying not to say. I believe that you all have good intentions, but prepare your minds for more than just facing death. These demon lords corrupt and erode your morality, your sanity. Who you are may not be who you will be by the end of this quest. Your path takes you across the different spectrums of destiny. You are in a world where death is not the end. Worst case scenario here, you fall and Orcus takes you into his legion. But then, even undeath has further consequences. He will chew on your souls for eternity, feasting. And even then, it can get worse. So, if you are to step
Unless he's
forward,
worm bait.
if you are to step forward, trust more than in yourselves. Focus on your intentions, for only good deeds can free you of the burden and put you back into the graces of the fates.
I am here to take vengeance on these foul creatures for the blasphemies they've created, they've occurred that have occurred through them. So you guys come up with the bigger plan. I'm here to swing this sword and take heads.
Puts his hand on
I'm
your
done with
shoulder.
this.
Vengeance serves a purpose, but make sure it does not consume or blind you, Paladin. Your master would know this. Heed your teachings. Your path is great. However, if you stumble, I cannot guarantee even your friends will catch you from the abyss. As Ray goes,
Since
"I'm
we've been
gonna
in
stay with
prison,
you."
since we've been in prison, there's been no guarantees.
Yeah, our entire journey throughout the Underdark has been no guarantees and constant fear of death.
Well, when I left Landrin, then there was no more guarantees again. The only guarantee we had was just to wait it out there until this came to us.
By all means, sit, join me. I can help focus your mind before we take on the challenges of the future. Come. So Ray's gonna meditate with Vedis. Does anyone else want to join?
Oh, sure, I'll join.
Okay. As some of the other monks join, the Cabal does not. as he starts pacing back and forth, just waiting for some action.
I think I'm going to stick with Tekel and try to go over strategy. Would be my focus.
Medicine Dragon Perfection thing. Of course. Think I don't read your backstories? Had this plan since the beginning. Since session 2. 77 sessions later.
76 weeks later, yeah.
So Vendis has you all has some of the monks and you and Ray and Oriza here. Clear your mind. Focus. Not on the power of your muscles. Focus on the will of your heart. The intentions. Do you wish to die with regret? Do you wish to live in fear? All that matters is the choices we make. We all will pass. But if we choose incorrectly, our death will persist in agony, in regret. There is something far worse than just dying at the hands of your enemies.
I have no intention of serving Orcus.
Then
That is not going to happen.
Then go with the grace of knowing your path is your own. Each swing, each step, as he grabs a cup of water, drinks. Good deeds. Everybody's like, good deeds, good deeds. There you go. Good deeds.
Deeds.
Yep. Agreed.
So, with that, Ray and Oriza, as you sit and focus, you both get a point of inspiration. Please remember that you have that. So, you all prepare yourselves. Kel, would you like to continue with the construct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You work it with the stone of the Eternum and suffuse one of the beings inside of it to anchor the power source between the Eternum and the construct. And slowly, the creature's eyes start to open. You see what looks to be a glass white pupil, and the eye looking left and right. As the arms push it up, it tries to fly, and it kind of tries to reassess how to do so. You hear a voice come from the creature, but it's very muffled, and it's disorientating before it starts to clear. Oops, sorry. As it does, you hear searching. You not in sight. Reassessing. March will continue. Southern
What?
quarter. Reassessing. Will make haste. Have not found. Isolated. Will continue search. Signature found. continue reassessing. Orders remain. The march begins. Then the creature and then like falls to the ground, and its eyes just lose connection, and the spirit of the individual put from the stone shoots back into the Eternum.
The march. Assessing, looking for... What is it? What was it looking for? What? Well, at least I got it to work. That's something. Interesting. Okay. There could be more to learn from this thing. I could probably work on it some more. And then he'll look at the stone. Thank you. And he'll just kind of just like sit back and like catch it, take a breath. Gotta figure this out. Gotta. What? This is a lot. And he just starts like sitting back thinking to himself. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. He's probably just relaxed, just like sitting back in the chair after doing all that. He's thinking to himself. He doesn't know exactly what to make of it, but he's still trying to like think about, like, assess what's like what did it mean, all this other kind of stuff, just trying to figure stuff out. And he's just, maybe like for the first time in a while, he's overwhelmed.
Zareth say, interesting. It speaks. It assesses. The creature was at least in its awakened state, sentient. However, structured to follow procedure, protocols. Perhaps reassessing its existence or orders. We need to awaken it again.
I think so too. We need to find a way of having a consistent magic life to it, magic battery to it or something. A way for it to consistently continue being alive. Being awake. I know how to wake it up now. Somebody from the stone can help with that. I just need to figure out how to keep it awake.
Agreed. This is an interesting discovery.
At first I thought it was from the Dawn Wars, and then my mind kind of wandered. Could it be from the gods? Or could it be from something else?
I can only fathom a time where the gods created many things in their image. That is why I sought the Elder Evils. What machinations created them, or they themselves manifested themselves into creations long before the gods bore light on the material plane. But this is not only old, this is a grand design. Yes, a grand design indeed. little bit of you that's like, all right, calm down. Don't no ideas here. I already did that already. So you go over the world once. Calm down.
Yeah, and I think like from there, he's kind of just goes back to like tinkering with it.
So
Maybe like writing in his journal just more ideas of like that he gets of either keeping it alive or just ideas that he gets in general, and just back to tinkering and just
okay. So with that done, as a group, what would you guys all like to do? The Vedis and his group will escort you out of the lower dark safely with Slad, but they will be returning to keep an eye on Lyra and making sure nothing further happens to her, while you all head towards the maze engine, which will be where we're going to next week. So to culminate all of that, what would you guys like to get done now? What do you want to discuss with them before you leave? What actions do you want to take or preparations? The time is yours before we wrap this up.
And we're decision is we're going for the engine, right? And
yeah.
along the way
engine.
we'll find some feathers. Or engine will help us with feathers.
I mean, yeah, that's part of the mission too. But same thing with keeping our eye out for the tin masks. We see that they pop up or there's an opportunity, then we gotta kind of grab those as well. But I think go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, is there anything that you or Riza want to do, like get done or talk about?
There's nothing I can do. Yeah, I mean, we're strategized. We already figured we're going for the engine, so I'm focused on that. If we were focused on the feathers, then I'd be focused on that. I'm just a little, as Orgoth, I'm just looking to battle all these different demon lords. I'm trying to figure out how to get them really against each other. And my thought was what I said before. If we have the engine and we make haste and we run for it with the engine and we can keep ahead and we move in the right direction, then maybe we can get these two giants battling each other and we can just kind of slip to the side, where I'm sure we're going to be taking some heat, but better to have them kill each other than us try to kill either one of them, right? We can take on the weakest one after the other one wins.
I'm gonna ask Vedis an odd question. Are there any bugs around here, like scorpions or spiders
It's the
or
deep
anything?
Underdark. Probably some pretty creepy bugs.
Definitely some alien ones. Yes.
And, can I
Regular
like
bugs not good enough.
kind of make a little pouch for them and just kind of try and find some
Okay.
to power my giant insect spell?
Gotcha. As you turn around, the kobold gives you a pouch of many different bugs he's collected over his time here. Some for eating, some for magic. You can decide which.
Thank you so much.
Are we going now?
So,
Continue.
I'm looking at the kobold. I'm like, I'm kind of with you. I'm like,
actually,
let's
what?
go. Let's do something.
And you guys, what is joy?
Goddess
Rizza
of
has no
joy.
idea what the heck joy is.
Lyra is the goddess of joy. Or are you asking what
The goddess of joy is Lyra.
I don't
I
think
think
she
he's
knows
asking about
that
the
word.
emotion.
Oh,
Yeah, or
emotion.
the word.
I have no concept of it. I think like
Got this one, Orgoth.
no, that's all I got.
The goddess of joy. I mean, it's the opposite of like pain. You know,
Very
it's like
important. It's important like
important.
light. Like, I understand
You
the earth.
understand pain and how much
Yeah.
it's not good. Well, joy is the
There's
opposite.
something.
It's pure
Oh,
good.
okay.
It's pure good. It is
I
the
don't think I've
embodiment of
experienced
pure good.
much beyond pain because I lived in the Underdark.
Well, you are with
Well,
friends
you
now, and that's got to be joyful, right? You have your friends, you have your allies.
It's
Does that not
joyful
bring you
when
joy?
it's joyful when we survive a battle.
And you see your
uh,
friends around you, do you feel good?
Ooh, joyful when we get to eat all that wizard's food.
Does that make you
yeah.
happy? Happy is joyful. Joyful is happy.
Happy and joy.
Yes, it's the good. It what fuels the good deeds. It's the positive side of things. That's why we're trying to spread some light down here in this darkness. This is why I came back to help Tekel on his mission and stick with my friends who have been through it all. We'll make it through this too. But we have to have a good plan, because any slip up would probably be the end. End of our
Hey,
part.
I just want to understand. Ariza just wants to understand her importance.
You're our
Maybe
friend.
she understands why that goddess got buried in the Underdark.
You fight by our side. You risk it
Ariza,
all
all
for
these
what?
all these cities, these towns, these kids growing up, no worries in the world. You all these people that get the smiles on their faces and everything, that's all joy. We're here to give people joy by getting rid of these demon lords so they can be free, be happy. We can see smiles on everyone's faces all the time with no worries. They
At
can
least
go
not be
home.
cowering in fear
Yeah, they can go
all the
home
time.
to their family all the time.
I lived with no joy as well for most of my life until I found these friends. And now when we battle and we leave triumphant, it has become a habit. It has become our way. And we fight for each other, and we fight for these small battles, trying to get this mess cleaned up. You know, you've seen enough. We've told you the Demogorgon and Jubilix and Zugtmoy and all these evil creatures. We're doing what we can, and we've held our own. The next steps are all important. And like Tekel says, we can save a bunch of people who can't help themselves. And look what you've done. You've gone from some place of pain to, I think you're better now when you're with us, right? When we walk away from this last fight, does not make you feel good? Don't you feel like you've done something to eliminate the negative, the evil that's out there?
Yes,
Doing the
as
best
much
we
as
can.
as bad as the Underdark has been to me, I don't want to see it corrupted by demon lords.
Well,
I think the first
maybe
time I
that's
felt
your joy.
joy was when I saw the sunlight.
I bring my sword out, and with the bright light of it, I go, then we shall bring the light to the darkness. That light to the darkness.
In the corner, somebody's going,
You
"I'm
guys for explaining
melting."
joy.
What? I missed that.
I was like somebody in the corner going, "I'm melting" from the light.
Yes. That sucks for you, cuz. Yeah, so if it was only that easy.
I'm with you guys. Well,
And
You were
Ariza,
good.
you've been helping us and traveling with us long enough. You're a part of the Obsidian Pact as much as the rest of
Yeah.
us.
Here, here.
It's a strange feeling to be a part of anything.
Well, let it bring you joy.
And with that,
But well,
we're gonna have to wrap up tonight's session.
Yeah, be.
Sorry. So thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you to my players. Not to cut you guys off, but
No,
we will be
I always forget
continuing
there's people listening.
picking this up on Saturday, where we will be at the in the Dominion of Baphomet. We will be dealing with the maze engine, and one of the final legs of our journeys as we move into our newest chapter. So thanks for watching. Tomorrow we have the Mershulk session 1, but it's gonna be a 4-part adventure. So stick around for that. There's gonna be plenty of new D&D content. So next week is gonna be a doubleheader. We got Out of the Abyss. We've got the Maze Engine, which is gonna be crazy, and then we'll have the beginning of the Slumbering Doom adventure. So, oh no, sorry, I mixed it up. Tomorrow's the first session, and then the week after is a doubleheader. Shut up. So, technically, this is a doubleheader too. Anyway, check out the channel, check out the VODs, check out the music. New cool looking thumbnails with the monsters we faced, our adventures on them. Lots of fun stuff. Have a good night. Peace. Check.
See ya. See ya.
Good
Yeah, I always
deeds.
forget there's like people. Yeah, good deeds. Yeah, so whatever. The